Hey guys.
Hello, everyone. Happy Sunday. Are we
Hey
ready for?
Scott, you look so cute. We look like twins with our shirts if you're not wearing a bra.
Yeah.
Mine's brown if you notice my bra strap on one of these. Wouldn't be
Yeah,
me without having that going on, right?
right. I figured it was a nice night to do a little relaxing, decompressing from the holidays and do a little diamond painting. Hey, Sam Gloves, welcome.
Hey Sam.
How are you? Good to see you.
I'm not
Yeah,
wearing
so
gloves.
we'll get
Sorry.
going. I guess I'm gonna put my camera on the this on my project here. Hello, hello, Sherry. Good
Hey
to see
Sherry.
you. Good to see you. I hope you're feeling better. I heard you were a little under the weather, so I hope that you're starting to feel better. Anyways, I know a lot of people are sick. A lot of my friends have not been feeling too well, and um,
He said he can't stay because he don't have it. We don't have disposable gloves on.
yeah, it's a little hard to diamond paint with disposable gloves, but um, next time we're
We get
live.
stuck in these diamond paints if we wear disposable gloves, Sam.
Hey, Blunts and
You
Jen.
can make Sherry a mod if you want to. She'll take
Oh
care of the
yeah,
chat.
thank you. Okay. Yeah. So, what are you working on tonight, Belle?
I'm working on this angel. Can you see it okay? I don't know how.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
can.
yeah, that's what I'm working on.
Now
I'll
I
get
have
it.
to go into my chat to make her a mod. Let's see here. Okay. Sorry, just getting set up here, guys. So yeah, I'm working on this, which is a bookmark. And Life with Ron had sent me a whole bunch of these actually, and I figured tonight was as good as any to get started on these. So I'm excited about this because it's not a huge project, and all in each bookmark, everything came separated out with all the diamonds and everything for each bookmark individually, because I was telling Belle about it earlier, and she was like, "What? Well, you gotta gear it up." And I was like, Gear it up?" And she's like, "Yeah, you gotta gear it up. I mean, what kind of containers do you have?" I was like, "I don't have any containers." And she's like, "Well, I mean, what can you use?" And I was like, "Well, I don't know. Maybe I don't really have any Dixie cups or anything." She was like, "Well, here's what you do. You get yourself, do you have one of those things that you store medication in from Monday through Sunday?" And I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Get that." And I said, "But it's filled with medication. Throw out all the medications and fill it with diamond painting." And I was like,
I didn't
"What?"
say throughout the medication.
I was like, "Why do I need to gear it up?" "Well, you got to gear it up. You got to hurry because your live is coming up." I was like, "But Belle, they're all separated." Or, oh, I thought she thought that all of them came, all the diamonds for the whole project of the all of
Oh,
the
my.
bookmarks. So I was like, "No, but I'm no diamond painter, so." What do I know? I'm like, "Oh my god, it's time to panic. We gotta gear it up." If Belle says gear it up, I gotta gear it up because she knows about diamond painting and I don't know that much. But it's time to panic.
Do you want Sherry to drop anybody's link? It's up to you.
Sure, if you can, yeah, if you want to share, I'd love that.
If y'all want your link dropped, you have to talk to Sherry. Real sweet. Send her lots of money. She's like, oh my God, you're crazy.
So I didn't gear it up, but we're just gonna go with
It's
it.
already geared up from the way it sounds.
She's like, "What do you have to gear it up? Do you have any Dixie cups?" I was like,
Well, I
"No."
was trying to think of old clear Dixie cups would work.
They would. Get geared up. Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm going to be sending you a big one to do. So your life is going to be cut into lots of diamond painting.
I'm like, I'm not a diamond painting aficionado, so will all that be necessary? She's like, yeah, you got to get her done. I'm like, I was just thinking of doing, a diamond painting here and there, I'm like, no, you need all the accessories. And then she's like, and do you have the spray? And I was like, the spray? And she's like, yeah. She's like, let me show you all the glues. I have this one and this one. This one's for these kind of drills, and this one's for this kind of drill. And this. And I was like, well, damn, what do you recommend? She's like, well, that all depends on the kind of project you're working on.
I recommend the glue on plastic stuff because I think it is a better choice.
She's like, what kind of drills are these? I'm like, I don't know. They look like this. You tell me.
Well, the spray will take the shyness off these because I've already tried the spray on these.
Okay. Well, these ones are like, they have little metal backings to them. Whatever that kind of drill is, that's what I got.
Well, we always try to fix the problems when they occur. You know what I mean?
Yes. No need to panic. Belle is our in-house expert. And Sherry, oh my God, Sherry knows it all about diamond painting. Star knows a lot. I watch you ladies, and I'm like, oh my God, I never knew there was so much to know about diamond painting.
I know, right? There's so much to do.
Yeah.
So little time to do it in.
Well, I remember, and I think it was Miss Southern Belle, who introduced me to diamond painting, and she kind of started it thinking she wasn't going to really enjoy it all that well, and then she like fell in love with it. It was like she became obsessed with diamond painting, and either her or maybe Ron, I don't know, somebody sent me one, and it was a small one, to start out with.
Ron sent it to you.
You sent it to me, and everyone recommends the small ones to begin with, and I would say that's very good advice because I have a very limited attention span and very limited time. I happen to be off from work for some time after the holidays now, so I was like, tonight would be a night I could do it because I don't have to go to work tomorrow, so yay. I said, Belle, let's do some diamond painting. She was like, why? What's the matter? And I was like, because I never asked to do diamond painting. I was like, nothing. I just thought it would be nice. Wouldn't you like to do it? And I'm like, I thought you loved diamond painting. Like, well, I love diamond painting. Yeah. Yes, sure. So it could be addicting. Berdazzle, hello.
Hey, Berdazzle, how you doing?
I know so many of these names from Belle and Sherry's chats, and thanks for coming in. Thanks for sharing it out, Miss Southern Belle, and I really appreciate that.
You're welcome.
So you've got your fairy lady that you're diamond painting tonight.
I'm going to do this angel, and then maybe if I get any more time, I can do this one.
Yeah. Oh, that's a table topper.
Yeah.
You love those, I know. I told Miss Southern Belle, I said, Belle, you're going to need more tables because at the rate you're cranking out those table toppers.
No, I told my sister, I said, you're the one that's slacking up because my table toppers are still standing in that kitchen. You have not even went to those old folks' homes. You're the one that's on the ballpark, not me. And it's blowing my weight over here. You talked about it, but you ain't been out there and doing it. She's retired. She thinks she's going to take a nap every day.
Well, why do today when you could put it off until tomorrow, right?
She's giving me all the work to do. Here's this. Here's the trash. I want to get the mail together. You go to Mailbox. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yes.
I will probably go to the Mailbox anyway. I got to wrap David's up. Scott, would you and Belle wear the disposable? I can't. You want to get you a diamond paint and come up here with us? Sam, I tell you what, Sam, send me your address. I'd like to send you a diamond painting to do with gloves on.
Yeah, Sam. Have you ever considered diamond painting?
There. That's how we'll solve that problem. Then you can understand. It might happen. I can't be these. I can't do it, Sam. I'm old and my glands are all messed up.
Imagine diamond painting with dishwashing gloves. It would be the dexterity would probably be the issue with that. But
My address, my emails, and my about section. You go right ahead and send me your address, and I will send you some diamond paintings. And I mean, I'll send you
she
a
will,
big
yeah.
one. Yeah, I
Yeah,
will.
she will. She
And
loves
I'll send you some pink gloves to even wear with it in honor of cancer. People are,
Cancer Awareness Month.
yes, we're going to
It's
be doing it all year round because there's a lot of people who have died with cancer,
Yes. Yeah.
and people are getting, I've been trying to tell people, and some people have survived because I'm keep on with it because I will stay and watch the live stream because people wearing the disposable gloves on both hands help me. Well, no, you do what you got to do, Sam. I have those glands that really put out a lot of heat, and
Uh,
I'll get those plantar warts in my hand. I can't afford that.
oh Lord have mercy. We don't need that. Now it would not be.
You're on my feet
She's a
wearing
diamond painter,
disposable
so
gloves on my
plantar
feet.
warts would not be the look. When you're, practically a hand model. I mean, she has to have her
Yeah.
hands on point.
I've even got a big old cut on my finger from wearing. Yeah, right there. See,
I
I
had.
don't know how I got that.
Hey, Star, how are you?
Yes, sure.
Good to see you. Are you diamond painting tonight?
She probably is. Oh,
I'm trying my hand at it. I've done it in the past, but not all that much. But I have these cool diamond paintings, so I figured tonight was as good as any to get into it and try it once again. So it's that relaxing Sunday kind of feel, So this is a bookmark. So Sam, maybe a little bit later I will put on the gloves, okay, bud?
we will put some gloves on.
I will, yeah, just not right now as I'm getting started with the diamond painting. I think for those coming in, they would think, "What in the world are you doing?"
Yeah.
But maybe a little later, okay? I do have a whole box of disposable gloves under the kitchen sink, and
We should get some to say funny things like Sam, the disposable glove man on this gloves.
Yeah. So yeah. So how was your holiday, Belle?
It was good. I was surprised about a lot of things, but
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I feel like, that holiday hangover, not from drinking, but from just all of the flurry of activity and all of the people. And, I am an introvert at heart. I mean, I love being around people and all that, but it takes it out of me. It really drains my energy, having to be
yeah.
social so much and be on, and when I leave out of a party like that, I'm like, I need to go home and sleep for
Pass out.
24 hours. Yeah.
I'm glad, I was lucky because I hate to say this, but I'm glad that you can make Star Wrench too. I'm glad that a lot of my sister's boyfriend was sick. He didn't get to come.
Yeah.
It was odd when that happened. And I mean, he's a good guy, but man, he's opinionated. He was sick, so he didn't come.
Yeah, a lot of people have been sick. I had some plans with other friends after the holiday that got canceled because
he had a sinus infection. He had surgery, and he must have did a loop on him too.
Mhm.
I canceled my surgery, so Friday I didn't get no surgery. Thank you, Star. I appreciate that.
Yeah, she has a. Yeah, that is gorgeous, Belle.
Thank
That is
you.
really
You
pretty.
know I'm going to add glitter to it, don't you? I'm
Why
really
not?
getting good at the glitter adding, guys. I really got a technique where I added certain glitter in certain spots, different colors. I'm getting my technique going where
So, what do you do with that sealant that you were telling me about, and then
I'm
you
gonna
put the
fill
glitter
it and
over
then
the
I
top
add
of
the
it?
glitter on top of it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Look at you with all your.
Y'all pray for Jack Galman's wife, Diane, because she's just got out of surgery with cancer.
Mm,
She had a 4-stage cancer. So keep her in your prayers. I did get her birthday card out to Jack.
oh, that was nice.
I don't know what's going on with Star's package is still stuck in Georgia.
Oh, it is. Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember you told me that a couple of days ago. It was.
And I went up there. They said they're just behind.
Jeez. Wow.
You know, I
Well.
told a story too. You know, I told them that Star had a grandchild that's gonna get needs to be christened.
That's the christening gown in there.
Yes, it has to be christened. The gown needs to be there by a Wednesday. And she just looked at me. She said, "I'm sorry, we're doing the best we can." I said, "Oh, that poor little baby's gonna have
Baby's
to."
gonna have to be christened naked. Little does she know it's full of
I'm
diamond painting.
pushing. I'm pushing it.
Hey, Aquarium Freak, how are you? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. That's funny, Belle, though.
Well, you just try to add a little extra in there. Ron's gonna be probably get to Ron on time. His is
This is
right
gonna
where
come
he lives.
tomorrow.
Yeah, he might. Who
Good.
knows with these people?
Uh-huh.
Ron probably called him. Said, "Look, you better get that package to me on time. Y'all been late every single day." Now you know. I bet he called him. No, Ron.
Well, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do when it comes to
He'll probably say, "I work for the government. I'm with the FBI, the CIA, and the PCPP. I'm with the Bird Corporation because I got Chichi. Chichi was there. The Chichi does.
Oh my
This is
god.
Bird Chichi.
So I guess this is a technique question for all my diamond painters out there. Do you do like one number, all of them, before you move on to the next one? Or do you do one section at a time, regardless of the number? Or what's your technique? What do you say to that, Belle? Do you
I
start?
just do the one number at a time.
Okay. Well,
But
that's what seems logical to me. So that's what I'm going with.
but sometimes I have to see. Sometimes if it's a cat, I have
Then
to see.
all bets are off. When Belle gets a cat, it's
When
just
I get a cat,
uh,
yeah, then I have to
Star
see.
says I usually do one section depending on how big the painting is. And
Yeah,
Sherry says on small projects, one number at a time. Okay.
yeah.
All right. So, well, this is I guess a small project, which is probably a large project for me, but but yeah, I'm gonna go with the like I'm working on number 2 right now, so I'm just gonna find all the 2s and finish those.
That's really the way to go.
Yeah. So,
You don't have a rubber mat like I got, do you? With all
well,
the
this
little
is
squares
leather.
right here.
Oh, so this thing is a leather mat that I just have on to protect my desk.
Yeah.
But what's the rubber mat? It keeps all the
Yeah, you can
compartments.
put some things right here if you wanted to. I might get you one of these.
Look at that.
I ripped that one and tore it because I used the blade on that one. So I said I better move it and put this one up here.
Yeah. Aquarium Freak says, me and my grandson did a diamond painting one time. It was so lovely, but took so much time. Then Jinx, my cat, got a hold of it, and the little jewels were everywhere. Oh man, yeah, I can imagine. Star says, so for that bookmark, I would do one color at a time. Yeah, I think so. I think so.
Those cats can be really seriously a bad kitty because I had a cat named Big Mac, and I was sitting here putting the beads inside this little thing where I used to make necklaces. And I looked at Big Mac and I looked at him in the eyes. His eyes are just as gold. And I said, "Don't you touch any of these beads." Okay, guys, he didn't. He did not touch one bead. He took the entire cord out of it, but he didn't touch one bead. So I had to chase him down to get the cord, and I said, "You did listen to me, but you still messed with the whole thing." And I had to record the whole thing, but he didn't touch the beads, guys. So I couldn't be too mad at him.
I was watching a YouTube video today, and it was a guy that rescues cats from trees, and he would go around like I've never seen him before. It popped up on my suggestion page, and I was like, "What is this?" So he must like do this for free, and he says, "I never take money for it." So people somehow would reach out to him. This lady had a cat in a huge tree, so he threw this rope, and he had this climbing equipment up around a limb, and then he like shimmied all the way up to the top of the tree. And the cat had burrowed into a hole. There was like a cavity in one of the tree branches, and this cat was like Satan's sister. I mean, the thing was like I forget the cat's name, but it was like it harkened to its
She-Devil
problem. It was like, and it was like trying to burrow further into the hole while also like trying to kill this rescuer. And it was like the craziest thing. So the guy's like, "I can't stick my hand in there. Like this cat will gnaw it off." So the lady, he's like, "If you could come up here and get it." So the lady strapped in to this equipment. He put a helmet on her, and he gave her there was an extension ladder, and she climbed up this extension ladder and managed to get a hold of this cat, and it was perfectly fine with her sticking her hand in the tree hole. And it allowed her to carry it down. And it was just the most bizarre thing. It was like, I thought only things like that happened on, like, I don't know, John Candy movies or something, where like someone went and rescued a cat from a tree. And
wouldn't it have been easier just to take an electric can opener and pop it up and open some tuna fish?
Well, he had snacks, and that didn't work. Literally, he had this some kind of a snack, because he's like holding on with one hand to the tree, and he's like, holding the rope and trying to, I mean, one false move, and he was like going to go splat on the pavement down below. So he had this treat, and he put it by the hole, and the cat went, "Rawr!" and it scratched it, and the treat went flying. It's like, oh, that isn't going to work. The thing was vicious, man. It's like, now I remember why I don't have a cat. I'm sure they're lovely, but probably not for me. People love cats, though, and I'm more of a dog person. But even with that, it's like certain dogs.
There's going to be enough of these.
And I also see let's see, did they have them stuck all in its paws? Yeah, the cat must have had some pretty massive claws. You have one of those cats. Oh man. Yeah. Cats can be extremely sweet and docile, or they can be hellions. It seems like, yeah. There's like very little in between. So I see also, Belle, why you wear multiple pairs of glasses while you're doing this.
Yeah, are you having problems seeing this?
Yeah. I have my
extra pair of glasses.
No, but I have this, which is my magnifying glass.
Oh, okay.
You're old when you have a magnifying glass. Yeah. I'm trying to look before I put away all the number 2s here to make sure I'm not going to miss one. Because isn't that always the way? You're like, oh, good, I'm done with that number.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sometimes it is that way,
one random one that was.
hanging out.
Mhm. Yeah.
That's
This one's
bad.
kind of cool because it's like it has a mixture of big, like look at number 7 here is like a huge diamond, and there's different sizes. So I've never, I mean, I'm sure that's like, you're probably like, that's the most common thing ever. And I'm sure it is, but I don't know anything about diamond painting. Uh, the one time I got a diamond painting for someone, I got one for my mother years ago, and I had never diamond painted. And it wasn't that big. It was, it was probably the size of the one that you're working on, Belle, except the whole entire thing was all itty bitty teeny, drills. And she was like, "Oh, thank you." And she worked on it, and then she's like, "I can't see it. I don't want to do it." So then when my niece would come over, she would work on it sometimes. And I was over a while back, and I looked at it was out on the counter. My niece must have been over. I was like, "Wow, this thing is like 2/3 done. It's only taken like 7 years."
You're funny. Did it ever get done though?
Oh no. Mm-mm. But we haven't given up hope. I mean,
Is it still laying out?
well, she keeps. I think my niece. It was in a like in a closet where there was puzzles and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I think they pulled it out and did a little bit on it and put it back. So I'm not real sure how it works. But yeah, that was a diamond painting no one was expecting or apparently wanting.
Evidently not.
Yeah. It's like, okay, well, I knew nothing about diamond painting, so you could have just thrown it away and I would have never known. But yeah, they were all really little and like no space in between them. And I looked at that now knowing just a teeny bit about diamond painting, and I'm like, oh yeah, hell no, I would never have done it either. That's crazy. So, yeah, well, yeah, I'm kind of anxious to see what it will look like when it's Dot Star because it's been so long in the making. It reminds me when I was a kid, we had. Do you remember? Oh, what was it called? You crafters would probably know. It was like it had a hook, and you took these little pieces of yarn, and they were all pre-cut, and you hooked it around this thing. I think it was called hook
Latch
stitching
hook?
or
Is it latch hooking?
latch hooking. Yeah, maybe it was latch hooking. So my mom, and this was like in the like late 80s, early 90s. I was a little kid. She decided she was going to buy a Christmas tree skirt that was all latch hooking. So it was like, oh, this looks terrific, And we were at our lake house. It was after Christmas, and we had like, a lot of time on our hands to kill, and we had friends there, and we started, working on it, and it was like, okay, wow, this is great in the beginning, and then you're just latch hooking for your life until you're just like to be over. And we had, the whole damn family was latch hooking like madmen. And
Did it ever get finished?
hell no, I found that damn thing in the attic like 5 years ago, and it was still like 30% bald, and no.
Oh my god, that's funny.
This thing is like 30 years old. I'm like dry rot had set in, moths.
Did she get Did you get if it's 30 years old, it's an antique.
Oh, that thing's a family heirloom at this point.
Oh my God, that's funny.
I mean, everyone's like, "Oh, don't bring it out." We're like, we don't ever want to look at that damn thing again. I was like, "Look what I found with the ice skates and the cross country skis." It's like, "Oh, I thought I stowed that away good." And it was like, "What do you mean? Look at this thing!" And it's just like, that has been the bane of our existence for the past 3 decades.
You're a funny family.
And I was like,
Oh, man.
no, it's like it's like the Christmas tree skirt that is not to be mentioned.
Oh, man.
It seemed, I will say, it seemed like a great idea at the time, but how wrong we were.
One time I got some styrofoam balls, and I got some ribbon and a picture of us, and we started making Christmas balls for Mother for Christmas. And Judy said, you use the sequins and you push them in the styrofoam ball.
Yeah.
And it took forever to make one. I said, Judy, whose idea was this? She said, yeah. I said, let's make it easier. Let's cut a picture out of ourselves and stick it on there. And we did that and made it easier. She said, why? I mean, they took forever to do.
I mean, it really, you don't realize, how incredibly time consuming. And I mean, we worked on that damn thing for years. I kid you not. Like, we would go up to after the holidays, and we would have friends there. And I mean, I would say honestly, it was probably like 5 years. We continually, would pull that out and work on it until finally it was just. I think my mom crammed it in the attic just to get rid of it. She's like, didn't want to throw it out because after all that amount of work, I mean, that would just be terrible.
Yes, you should just frame it and say, "This was the suffering of Christmas."
Yes. And honestly, yeah, I could never throw it away with all the man hours that went into it. But I also never really want to ever do it again. And I'm looking at it now, I'm like, this thing is tacky as heck. I mean, who would even want this on the bottom of their Christmas tree?
You might want to wear it if it's a skirt. You could say it was part of the Irish tradition here.
Yeah, I'm like, this is our ye old family tradition. It was brought over on the Mayflower. And it's like, but why when you flip it over, it says Sears?
Oh my God, it's from Sears?
I don't
How
know.
about Sears? I wonder if they do diamond paintings.
Are they even in business anymore? I'm just thinking of a store that would have been open in the 80s and 90s.
Hey, Mark.
It was probably something like that.
Your mother says, I don't want that out again. We ain't doing that.
We might have even put it under there like half bald one year.
And just took pictures of it.
We were too damn embarrassed to take any pictures.
That's funny.
Oh my God. Yeah, good times.
Yeah, but your moms are always there for you, man. They're always there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even when your friends, I mean, my mom, I tell her something, my friend done, and she just kind of just take me under her wing, and she'd take me out, and we go out and have fun.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be heartbroken or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true.
My dad's would tell you just to shake it off, Grow up, shake it off. But moms wouldn't do that. They're there. They relate.
I'm like, it's all going to be fine. Here, work on this damn Christmas tree skirt. Like, but Mom, I don't want to work on that thing anymore. I hate it.
Yeah, that'll get your mind off of it. I just tell the post office people stuff that, she'll say, well, when she was looking at Ron's card, she says, well, what's in this card? And I said, a friend of mine dancing. She looked at me funny, and I said, I took a bunch of pictures of him dancing. She said, oh, and then she just got quiet.
It's like, never mind.
I didn't know what else to say. That's the way the card's made, but I didn't want her to know all my business.
Well, isn't it funny? I mean, I don't mail all that much, send all that much stuff through the post office. But I remember mailing something through them, like a box. And they were like, does this package contain any flammable liquids? No. Does it contain any combustible material? No. Does it contain any sharp objects? No. Does it contain any batteries? No. Does it contain... And I was like, no. And then she's like, what's in it? It's like, well, damn, why don't you just ask me that? But honestly, is it any of your damn business? Like, if it doesn't contain
stuff.
any of those things.
I saw one guy, there was a woman, she said, what's in this package? I said, a box of tampons.
And it was like, I honestly think this person was just being purely nosy, because it's like, if she went through this exhaustive list of all of the, items that aren't supposed to be included in the box, and none of those were in there, then it's like, then why do you need to ask me what's in it?
It's really none of their business.
It's none of their business. It's like, I didn't even tell. I made up something, because it's like,
I do too. I make up stuff. One lady says, what's in this box? And I said, a bunch of Bibles. They're having a big revival over there.
Because it's like, honestly, what is she going to do? Go into the back and rip it open, and then it's like, oh, your box was lost. Sorry, I heard that it had diamonds in it or something. I mean, it's like, she's like trying to figure out what's in it. If it's anything good, then that box will mysteriously be, disappear, and no one knows where it is. I mean, you hate to think that way, but honestly, do you know how many boxes have been like lost? And I have a friend that ordered, he's originally from Poland, and he wanted this. He's probably about 70 years old. So in Poland, which was communist at that time, they didn't have, televisions and all. They sat around a radio and listened to it. So it was this radio that was, Polish made radio, and it was just sentimental to him. So somebody was selling it on eBay or something in Poland. So he ordered it, and he was so excited because it was just going to be like what he had as a child. So it took forever, to be shipped overseas and all that. And it got, he's following it closely as it gets to the various destinations along the journey. And it gets to be about, I don't know, maybe like 5-6 miles from the house. And it just stops. It's like not progressing at all. And it's like, okay, well, you call, and, nobody knows anything, of course, and he ends up like actually going to the place, and they couldn't find it. And it ended up that like, it was like hopelessly lost, and it never was recovered. And it would mean nothing to anyone but him, and he wanted it so badly. And it was like a, one of a kind of a thing. It was really old and stuff, but it's like, where does that stuff go? What do they roll over it with the forklift, and then they're just like, oh, it's lost, and throw it in the trash? Or what happened? And then he wanted, so he had insurance on it, but the seller had done the insurance. So he went to claim the insurance, and they said, oh, you can't claim the insurance, only the seller can claim the insurance. Now, we know he sent it because we have a photo of the box. We know it came to the United States. We know it was in the warehouse and all that. So he was contacting the seller, and the seller's, oh, yeah, I'm going to do that later, And so we think that he then claimed, so he got the money for the item, and then we think he claimed the insurance and kept it. So he got paid twice for the item.
That's bad.
It was really bad, So, yeah. So I guess I say all that to say, don't tell them what's in the box. They may just decide it's something they want to keep, and your box magically becomes lost.
Yeah.
So, how's your painting coming along?
I'm working on number 4.
It's very colorful.
I got number 4. I still got some more 3s. I didn't see those 3s.
Yeah. Oh, Star says there's a Sears.com and they do sell diamond paintings and accessories.
Oh, wow. There you go, you diamond painting people.
I know that like all the Sears stores, or around the Chicago area, they might still have one, but the vast majority of them have long since been shuttered.
Oh man, that's a terrible bead there.
It feels like you can never get enough light around, like there's these diamond paintings are so hard to see.
Well, you can get the board put underneath it, the diamond painting board.
Yeah.
You want a board?
No, because I don't know how much diamond painting I'll do, but
I don't use a board. I just put it on this mat.
I'm kind of
They like the board though. They like the board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want like so much stuff that like I'm like overwhelmed by supplies, like.
Yeah, I can get to be overwhelming. I got plenty over here. And Judy ain't going to do it with me, so she's fired as a sister.
I still think you should get her involved into it.
She won't do it.
I know.
No, not unless somebody's life is at jeopardy.
Diamond painting for your life.
Yeah, or something like your granddaughter won't get no meds unless you diamond paint or something like that.
That could be like a Netflix movie where like the bomb is set to go off and it's all dependent on finishing the diamond painting.
Oh no. Well, Jerry, you better get on that diamond painting then.
That's your kind of movie, Belle.
I know.
Diamond painting related. They need more diamond painting related movies, don't you?
Sherry said a LED lamp would help you, a small LED lamp.
Yeah, I was looking at one the other night at the hardware or the Menards, which is like a Home Depot. I was looking for a new light for the ceiling light for my kitchen, and I didn't find what I wanted exactly. It's like I'm not going to buy.
Wear a headlamp on your head and use it.
I could. That would look extra sexy.
You'd be like in the minefields of diamond paint. Well, I sure am in the diamond paint minefield here right now. Y'all back up and let me see my buns here now. Let me see my buns here. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing.
I was looking at some lamps on Amazon today, thinking, well, you just cannot.
I have a lamp over me.
So I'm 45 years old now, and I read or saw something the other day that I'm not sure what age, but it says as you age, like you need like triple the amount of light to see like you did when you were, young or a kid or, something like that. And I'm like, I am beginning to realize that actually.
Well, if you got the CNI dog and take it to the grocery store, he would look for everything. Sniff out me some corned beef and hash, Rover.
But have you noticed that it's like I'll say I'll look at the back of a some kind of a medication or something like that, and it's like, oh good God, the light the writing is like incredibly small, and I used to be able to read it. I have my glasses on and I still can't read it. I pull out the magnifying glass and I'm like,
I just take the telephone and screenshot it and have somebody on YouTube read it to me. That medicine's got such an in it. Is this FAD approved? No way. Don't get it, girl.
Like, I just want to know how many, antacids I need to take. 1, 2. It's like, you're old when you can't read the back of the damn antacid bottle. And you need antacid to begin with. That makes you old too.
Oh, top over here.
Yeah. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, getting old is rough. I've been getting old for a long time.
I'm just on the cusp of that point in life, but I'm already feeling
Rub
the
it in now just because
Yeah.
you're a young whippersnapper.
Well, but I'm already feeling the effects, so I can't say that I'm any
Um,
better. Star uses a headlamp. Oh yeah, well, I see the beauty of that, Star. I do. I can
no, this is
understand.
good. Let's pick it up and see. No, it's not a dud. Yay.
Yes, that's I think it's like the shadows that are cast when you're doing this, just like by
You're
your
seeing
arms.
shadows. You got to have your eyes looked at. You've got what it is you've got those floaters in your eyes if you're seeing shadows.
No, I mean like the shadow from your arm, like casts a shadow on the back.
No, okay. I thought you said you might have floaters.
No.
If you're seeing shadows, that's what that is.
No, I was at the. My eyes are fine, but it's that part of
That's the
getting older.
point.
You don't see as clearly.
There's a joke behind all this. One time there was this man who was in the jungle, and there was these four doctors. They got together, and he got tore up by a lion. So when they put them all together, they gave him a goat stomach, and then they gave him eagle eyes, and then they gave him something else. And then the doctors were getting together, and they were all in a room, and he says that they were shooting pictures of him because it was amazing how good he could see and how good his stomach was. And they said, well, what is the worst thing that you're not working out for you? Well, when they serve peanuts at the bar, my pants get unzipped and my, goes for the peanuts. Now that's my only complaint is where they do that. If you know what I mean.
Oh, that's funny.
Hey, Woof Woof, how you doing?
Woof, woof. Hello. Woof to you. We're just diamond painting away over here. When you diamond paint, do you rip the whole piece of plastic off of it, Belle? Or you kind of got it folded back, right?
Well, it depends on if I'm planning on staying here and doing it. Yeah, I've done that before. I wouldn't recommend doing that.
Ripping the whole thing off?
Well, are you going to do the whole thing tonight?
No.
Huh? Well, then I wouldn't recommend it.
Okay.
Just pull down at the bottom a little bit at a time.
That's what I'm doing. I'm just asking my diamond painting aficionado here.
Because if you're going to rip that thing off, plan on if you know how to get it back on, easy. See, mine can come off. Mine's off anyway. What you should do is ask Sherry, could you leave it out in the open? How long could you leave it out in the open without putting
Here's what I'm going to do. I have a solution. Look at these Golden Girls page clips. Someone gave me these. You have Dorothy. No. Yeah, Dorothy, Sophia, Blanche, and Rose. Let's open these up because I can use this to hold back the plastic.
Okay.
Oh my God. See, why didn't I think of this sooner? Which one should I go? I'm thinking Sophia.
Yeah, Sophia's really good about holding back the plastic.
Mm-hmm. She's perfect for this.
Well, there's a magnet for it.
See, I like to use what I have. I don't want more more stuff to have. Clutter.
Oh, come on. You know you love clutter.
I'm going to use Sophia. Let's see. This is going to be perfect. Oh my God. Oh, it's magnet.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Okay. Genius.
Then you put one magnet underneath the other magnet and
Okay.
it should hold it.
Ah. Oh my God. Look at this. So I just fold it back and stick it on. Oh, it didn't work. Damn you.
You have to put another magnet behind the plastic.
Wait a minute. We're going to get this. Stay. Okay.
Just roll over and play that.
Yes, indeed. See, there's always a solution. A creative solution can be found.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
There's always a solution to everything.
Yeah. See, that's like Belle was very creative when she told me to get my medication container and dump out all the medicine.
I didn't say drop out all the medicine.
I know, I'm kidding you. I like the kid, Miss Southern Belle. We go way back, she and I. We kid each other. We have fun.
Yeah, we do.
We talk on the phone and we cut up a whole lot.
Yeah, so. Just don't hold your pee when he calls because he makes you laugh so hard. Be ready to go to the bathroom.
You really do. That is the key. If you can laugh about it, it's not so bad. That's what I always say.
Yep.
You know?
Because crime don't bring no friends around.
Mm-hmm. And I always find a way to laugh about it, so that's a good thing. Yep. A friend of mine called me today and was telling me about their relative that had passed away, and she was upset about it. And of course, we talked about him, and she told me, you know, a little bit about his life and all that. And before long, we were cutting up and laughing, and not in a disrespectful way, but just in a fun way. And you know, it makes people feel better and get a different perspective on things, and you know, think of funny stories to tell about them or whatever. And yeah, so
my sister's in there. I have to turn the TV on and everything for her to get her to be still.
Yeah.
She don't even know how to use a TV. I have to explain everything to her. And she's in accounting. She's smarter than me.
Well, she's an accountant, not a technology guru, huh?
No.
See, that's where you come into play. You're smart with all of the technology. See, Belle does the best technology videos. I love it when she does them.
That's because you and Ron tell me what to say. Ron says, I don't know what technology you do, Miss Belle. I said, come on, Ron. You said, nobody will listen to me.
So I had gotten one of these from my friend Life with Ron, and this is a Cardia mobile card, and it looks like a credit card here, and you put your thumbs on it, you pair it to your phone, and it tells you like your cardiac, like the rhythm of your heart and stuff like that. Yeah. This is very nice. And so I had already paired mine to my phone, and Belle asked me, you know, if I could tell her how to do it. And I'm like, well, I can, but I'd have to like delete the app off of mine, which is already set up, and you know, to like walk you through it. But I'm like, just download the app, and the app literally tells you everything you need to do. So it wasn't much help there, but I I can tell you that if you just go to Cardia on the Apple Store or
Yeah, I
wherever,
got you. I'll get it. I'll figure it out. If I don't figure it out, I'll
you know
let
what you should do? We should go on a live, and you should do it, and I'll tell you what to do.
I know.
Because I'm afraid to delete my app, because I'm like, what if then I can't, like, I don't know. It's like, oh, it's already been registered, or some crazy thing where it like
It's
screwed it up.
okay. I'll let Cindy do it, and then Judy will listen to Cindy. She don't listen to me, but she does listen to Cindy.
Well, we'll do it together on a private StreamYard, and I'll help you.
Because I got to get that. When I go to her work, I'm going to go ahead and get her computer in the back of my car if I have to. She needs her own computer, so she'll have something to do.
Oh, she doesn't have one at home?
She doesn't have one, but she don't have nothing to do. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
She needs something to do. She needs to get on with her life and leave me alone.
I mean, we love her and all, but
for a long time I wanted to bond with my sister. She never wanted to bond with me, so I've kind of made my way in life.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if somebody wants to bond with you and you don't want to bond with them, and they make their way in life and you changed your mind, you can forget about it because they done made their way in life.
Well, sometimes there's different seasons in life, right? And that was her season of being a working lady and busy, and now maybe she'll have time.
She's always been that way. She never wanted to bond with me.
Well, we bonded.
We bonded. Mm-hmm. We bonded.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Now I got to scope out.
Fours to do. Oh, I got some more threes. You wouldn't think that, but I do. Right here.
There's
a lot of these.
I should have like an international diamond painting color chart where like every three is the same. Like this same shade of green, and every so that they could be interchangeable, because I mean, how often do you finish diamond painting with a ton of extra drills and then you don't know what to do with them? But
I've already got mine packed up to go to Fur Kids.
Really?
Yeah, I'm going to donate all of them to them.
I wonder if that'll be a big seller.
I don't care. If somebody needs some beads, go to Fur Kids, because that's where they bees. Because I ain't keeping them anymore, and I ain't shipping them out.
All right. Well, it's either that or throw them away, I suppose. I'm going
to mess up the earth. Let them do it.
Let someone else mess up the earth and store them in their closet for 3 years and then throw them away.
For what they're for, too. I actually labeled them for each thing that they were in. So.
You did?
Yeah, they're labeled. Each thing.
Like, okay, get this diamond painting from Amazon.com, and then you can use it.
If you have any problems, go to Fur Kids. Got everything. It's labeled. I'll explain it to them. Or either they can toss them. I don't care. I mean, somebody might use them for scrapbooking or something, but I ain't gonna, I'm not shipping them out. I'm tired of them. They're taking over my office area. I'm falling on them.
They're contributing to clutter.
Yeah, I deleted that clutter completely. I don't need them anyway. I'm finished with them. Oh, here's one of them messed up beads. So you get those like that don't have any color. There's a tipsy bead.
I've never seen that before.
You never seen a tipsy bead on the back? It's it's not going to be completely. It won't go in your painting. It's
who knew that was a thing?
What, tipsy beads?
Tipsy bead. New fear unlocked. Tipsy beads.
Oh, they are. They're broken on one side and perfect on the other.
I thought that was when you were feeling tipsy, and you.
No, they're tipsy, and I'm not. See how flat it is like this at the bottom? That's a good bead. But sometimes you get the bad beads. They're tipsy. They're broken on the bottom, and they won't lay down.
What was that thing you were telling me about today? Chat. Oh Lord. What was that weird name of? You said you should label your thing chat and slap.
Whip chat.
No.
Whip chat.
Whip chat.
Whip chat diamond painting at Connecting Lives.
I said, why did they call it whip chat? And she said, I don't know. And I said,
WIP chat. I don't know why they call it the WIP
I said,
chat.
because if they don't come in and chat in your live, you're going to whoop their ass. I don't know.
No, that could be it.
I said, why would they call it that?
I don't know.
Did you ever ask? No.
People do what they want.
I would be like, first question, why is it called whip chat?
It stands for work in progress, Star says.
Oh. All right. Well, see, that makes sense. I'm a logical kind of guy. I like things that make sense. And I couldn't put whip chat if I don't know what in the hell that means.
It's just like LOL, isn't it? There's a
when I don't know what I mean, I just like to make up my own meaning. So that means if you guys don't come in my chat, we're gonna whip your ass.
Yeah, but yours should be called WIA. You a trip, honey. It stands for work in progress. Oh, I never knew what it meant. I'm just following the lead, you know.
I'll ask Belle stuff, but then she'll be like, I don't know.
Can
you find out and report back? No.
I just follow the lead. I don't ask questions. Sometimes I just think too many questions gets on people's nerves.
Well, it probably does, but you know.
I let my other friends do the crazy ones. You're so funny.
See, we found the answer. Now remember that. Store that in your long-term memory, because I'll probably.
What long-term memory? I'm doing good to remember what channel I'm on. Now this is a tipsy bead. I'm going to show you what the bottom looks like. See how that looks broken?
Well, I see your ring, but I don't see no tipsy.
You don't see that bead, how it's broken, and it's broken at the end. The other side is pretty. This is the best way the bead's supposed to look. See how flat it is? It's smooth. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll be on the lookout.
Well, there'll be some in there, and I hate
like, tipsy alert! Tipsy alert! We got a tipsy bead. No one panic.
You'll know when it don't go on that diamond painting, and it'll flip back. I get a lot of them on my pictures and stuff. They must be sending Miss Southern Belle tipsy beads.
Like, we know these ones really piss her off, so send her off.
I think they do it on purpose. Yeah. What's up with that?
Yeah, we're just sending her the tipsy ones just to piss her off.
I'll tell you what, they need to stop that.
Mm-hmm. They know that Miss Southern Belle is very serious about her diamond paintings.
That's right.
Don't play with Belle's diamond paintings.
You know what? I think that picture they sent me that took them so long was a really, I don't know if it was one of them fancy-wancy ones. Sherry, are you still in here by any chance? Put a 1 in the chat, Sherry, if you're still in here.
1 in the chat. I had a dream about a story about diamond painting.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to write it into a book. And it's going to be a whodunit, like
I wanted to show this to Sherry.
Diamond painting.
Oh my goodness. I could picture that book.
And you're going to be like starring in it.
Oh no.
Yeah. I'm like, oh God. I woke up, it was like the whole story had come to me in my dream. I was like, wow. We need literature about diamond painting.
Is this one of those fancy diamond paintings, Sherry? Is that one right there?
Who
Where it
was
says
that? Who's
diamond
that?
painting with the diamonds on the side. Is that one of them?
Hmm. It's beautiful, but wow, that looks time consuming.
That was the one they never, it took them forever. It's an Indian.
You had that made, or?
No, it's the one I ordered. See, it cost me $20.
Hmm.
Let's see if I can get her to see it.
What's the most expensive diamond painting you've ever purchased? Put it in the
I think
chat.
I purchased one for $30.
Mhm. $30. Good Lord. I hope it had real diamonds.
Yeah, it should. Not, I can't tell. Okay, I'll finish.
Sherry says, I'm not telling. Maybe it was more than $30. Huh? Yeah, I can imagine.
Her husband must be in the same room. That's why she ain't
Yeah.
telling.
Like, I only got mine at Dollar Tree. Yeah.
They can go up to $250 to $350, Scott.
You should get a diamond painting of the Sistine Chapel.
I'm not doing nothing that big. Now you asking for too much. I'm gonna get it for you to do. He thinks he's funny over there.
I told her she should get a diamond painting of the Mona Lisa.
You know,
Lifestyle.
Michael's has the Mona Lisa. Oh, you're laughing. I'm gonna get it for you. I'm gonna look for that Mona Lisa diamond painting, folks. I'm gonna get it for him from Michael.
I'm just kidding.
No
Don't
more
do it.
kidding around with me, Scott.
I can't do it. You're gonna make me cry if I get that damn thing.
Do
I'm gonna be rocking back and forth, muttering to myself, "We're gonna damn diamond painting."
it. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, you know you want a Mona Lisa.
How big?
They
Sherry
probably have
is the one
little
that you're
bitty
working
ones.
on?
It's
Sorry.
probably not that big.
Grande diamond painting.
Oh,
Vente size.
You won't have to gear it up if you get a Mona Lisa.
Oh, Lord, gear that up. By the time I geared it up, I would be had it with the project. I'd be like, screw it, I'm not doing it.
It would be worth it to see you with it.
Mm-mm.
So I'm taking this to my mom's boathouse.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Get out of here with that damn diamond painting. She's like, I'm getting flashbacks to that stupid hook rug or whatever the hell that thing was called. We're not going through this again.
The one I have out earlier is a 50 by 100. Hers are big. Her and Star don't play. They like those big diamond paintings. I'm doing 30 by 30.
I'm doing bookmarks. That's my limit, honey.
I'll send you nothing big, huh?
Don't send me nothing big.
You send him some table topplers. You hear me, Sherry? You know, like all
a very small table.
No, send him like 50 of your table toppers. I'm sure he'd love to do them. They're small though. They're small. Sherry's
really small with really large beads. Look at this bead. I got to show you this. Look at this is one bead. Can you see this?
Let's see.
This thing is like the vente size.
She says, I have boxes of those table toppers. You seen yourself?
Look at number 9 on my card here. That's one bead. It's like the grande big daddy here.
I've got some of those too, see? It's the A. They're big ones too.
I've never seen that.
I'm sure he needs some table topplers. I'll be sending you his address.
Oh,
He needs something to do.
Oh god.
He's very
Normally I
bored.
work like, all the time, but I happen to be off for the holiday. So I have a week off and I am the first several days I enjoyed doing absolutely nothing, and that was fabulous. I always said I've never been bored, and since I've been in like third grade, I've never been bored because I am always having to do something. So that sounds like heaven to me to be bored. I pray for being bored.
I pray that nobody asked me to do anything for him, like
Yeah,
my
yeah,
sister.
yeah.
Oh, Lord, you forget that. He ain't. I told him, I said, you need to let her cut back on me. I've been there fussing at him. He said, now you know you acting ugly. I
Uh,
said, I don't mean to, God, but can you like slap her and make her fall so she will and she'll wonder where that slap came from? He said, now that ain't the way to be. I said, it's today. Oh, she pushy. She done got me going to the mailbox tomorrow, going to take the trash and going to Target. She done got the list ready up to my elbows. I'm
She's
like, come
always
on.
got you slinging trash.
No, every day of my life. I'm gonna start calling myself Miss Trash Lady.
I told Belle, it's like, damn, you might as well just get a job at Waste Management for as much trash slinging as she has
So we're just trashy women over here.
to
She done run into her bedroom to get her bathroom trash out. And I'm like,
She's like,
Lord have mercy. I
I
don't
have
want those.
more. It's like, oh, I'm sure you do. Damn it.
I got some new trash bags for her though for last because she loves trash. So I got
Oh,
her some
that's
straw.
weird.
They're called blossoms and they're pink and they smell like cherry blossoms.
They smell like a hot bag of garbage.
Yeah, honey, I got that garbage all tied up. I got it tied up and tied up and tied up, and I put it in another bag and tied up more.
I made Belle do a short once of her taking the trash. I'm
Only because you
like,
were
can you do a
depressed.
video?
I do stuff because you sad, and I said, "Okay, I know you're sad, Scott. This is for you, buddy."
I'm like, I want to see the trash. Do a video. And she says, okay. She's like, I'm doing this for my friend Scott. He's crazy. I don't know why he wants to see this.
There's some things we do to our friends. We
Mm.
even say, "What's in your trunk?" So I had Scott and Ron show me what's in their trunk.
Yeah. And when Belle opened hers, she had all the trash that she was picking up to haul down the trash dump.
I don't know what was in Scott's trunk. I mean, what was in Ron's trunk? He said, "I got this BB gun. Anybody mess with me, we're gonna kill you."
I don't know what was in there.
Oh,
There's no telling what was in there.
Chi Chi's diapers or something.
I saw a cute video today of Donna Maria.
Yeah.
She did a video with her little birdie named Sammy, and
Oh.
Sammy was watching Life with Ron's video on an iPad, and it was of Chi Chi taking a shower.
Oh, that's so
It was
cute.
so cute. One bird, and Sammy was watching the iPad, and he kept on going around to the back of the iPad because he thought that Chi Chi was back there, and she's like, "No, he's only on the front side." It was so cute. It was so stinking cute. I was never a bird person at all. I never really got, like, I wonder why people like having, birds as a pet. They seem like they would just sit in the cage. And I had a friend who, was devastated when her bird, having had it for a long time, it passed away suddenly. And I mean, she mourned that bird like it was, like a human or something. I was very comforting and sympathetic, but in my mind, I was thinking, for a bird, but then, you get to know these birds through these videos and stuff, and you do see how you definitely would bond with them, and they are really precious, to their owners, and I can understand it now. I just thought a bird stayed in a cage all day, and didn't ever do anything. But I suppose there's people that keep birds that way, but
My sister had a friend that had a bird, and she'd come in. She said, "Oh, I'm so tired." So she did it so much, and then she came in. She didn't say that, and the bird said, "Oh, I'm so tired."
yeah, I guess they do catch on to what you say, some of them.
I said, "Oh my God."
Yeah, they can be cute. But then now there's some of those big ones that they seem a little bit scary, with those big beaks. Like those could do some damage.
Fruit Loops birds, the Fruit Loop birds.
Those kind of look like Toucan Sam.
Oh yeah.
Like,
One time I almost got attacked by a bird. Do you know the birds that eat the dead meat?
vulture.
Yeah, I was riding in my truck, riding around. I saw one. And I said, "Wait a minute, I want to video you while you're doing that." And that bird I interrupted his meal, so he was coming close to me. I said, "No, I'm live meat." I was rolling out my window. I'm alive. You don't want no live meat.
Yeah, I'm not dead yet.
I left. I was scared of that bird. You should have seen me. That electric window, that door wasn't electric, but it probably looked like it was after me pushing that window up. Oh my Lord, that vulture was so weird. I always want to try to attack you, but that one was coming towards me, and I thought he was going to eat me.
Oh my gosh. I saw a video of a YouTube video where the family, an owl had come down their chimney, and it was perched on a grandfather clock. So they called up a pest control place, and the guy came in, and he had this special glove. The bird was just sitting there. I mean, it didn't seem aggressive, but I know that they can do damage, like with their claws, and so the family was rightfully afraid. So they called somebody, and he came in, and he walked right up to it and was able to just grab it. And I know their claws are like really sharp. And he brought it outside, and they said, "Wait, we want to make a video." And we want to. So then he let the thing go, and it flew back over the house. And they're like, "Oh my God, what if it flies down the chimney again?" But
just tell him to make sure he has a Santa Claus suit on next time.
But those things are big. Those are.
Big. That was pretty though.
Yeah, the eyes were gorgeous. They were these big yellow eyes, and they were
better to see you with, my friend.
Beautiful, yeah, super pretty. So I'm thinking when I stop doing this for the time being, and I'll just put these all in like sandwich bags or something, because with the number, because otherwise they're all cut open, they'll all spill out. I'm gonna need to get that thing that you use with all the little containers, that Snapshot.
I just keep my bags, and I just put my beads back in there and tape over.
Sherry says, "I had a parakeet when I was a kid, and I cried for weeks when it passed." Yeah, I can see that. I can see how they become attached, how you become attached, and how they become part of your family. And we had, I think I've told this story before, but we had, when I was growing up, we had these neighbors, and it was a elderly mother and her adult daughter, and they lived next door to my parents. And they had a pet bird. I don't know what kind it was, but it was little, and they would keep it in. We thought they always just kept it in the cage, because when we would come over, which wasn't all that often, but they would be in the cage. But apparently they also let it fly around the house too. And so they like to travel. They like to go on cruises. So they never had anybody to watch the bird. It was always difficult to find somebody to watch the bird. So they would ask, and if we were going to be home and whatnot, then one time they convinced us, oh, will you watch the bird? Okay, his name was Buddy. And they had it for a very long time. So they brought it over in the cage and they gave us the instructions. And we said, we're not comfortable letting it out. And they said, oh, that's fine. He'll be totally fine. Just, you feed him and that. Okay. Well, they didn't tell us that there was any problems with him or anything. So he's in the cage. And maybe on the second day, he's on the bottom of the cage. He's normally sitting on the perch, but he's walking around on the bottom of the cage. So I says, well, to my mom, I'm like, well, why is he on the bottom of the cage? I mean, he was alive, but he was just, well, I don't know, but maybe he just does that. Don't worry about it. I'm thinking, no, there's something wrong. Birds don't lay on the bottom of the cage like that. So not all that much time passed, and he was just like motionless on the bottom of the cage. So I was like, something's wrong. So my mom's like, well, I'm not opening the cage. What if it attacks? And so I got a ruler, like a 12-inch, ruler, and stuck it through the bars of the cage very lightly, and I gave him a little poke, and he flapped his wings. So she's like, see, there's nothing wrong. He's perfectly fine. So it's like, are you sure? She's like, well, what if he isn't? What are we supposed to do? I'm sure he's fine. So the next morning we get up, and Buddy's still on the bottom of the cage. So I get the ruler, old trusty ruler, and give him a little poke, and he didn't do anything. And I was like, oh, crap. So I'm like, oh my God, Mom, like there's something wrong with this bird. So she's like, well, I don't know. I'm sure he's fine. And I'm like, well, does this look like he's fine? I mean, I'm poking him with the ruler and he's not moving. So then she's like, well, what am I going to do? So she's like, I'm not going to open that bird cage up in case he goes to flying and tries to attack us. So she said, bring it down in the basement. So we bring it down in the basement. And we open up the cage and we try poking him some more, and he's not moving. So she's like, well, I said, what are we going to do? He's dead. She's like, well, let's get it out of the cage. So I said, all right. I said, one of us has to hold the bag, and one of us has to. So we got a pair of ice tongs. So my mom was like, okay, fine. And so she gets the ice tongs and she goes to try to grab it. And then all of a sudden she gets close and then she screams, ah! And she drops the tongs and she runs up the stairs.
She's a real funny person.
So I'm like, Mom, what is the matter with you? Like, it's we have to do this. Pull yourself together. She's like, I can't touch it. It's dead. She's like, all right, I'll hold the bag. And I was like, all right, fine. So I get the tongs.
Yourself together.
So I get the tongs and I go in there and I position it right next to Buddy and I get a hold of it and I pull it back and I'm like, okay, here he is. Here he is. And hold the bag. Get it closer. And I put it right over the bag. And she goes, ah! She drops the bag and runs up the stairs.
She's not a good assistant, is she?
And he falls on the floor. And I was like,
no.
Oh my God, you dropped Buddy. She's like, I can't do it. It's too creepy.
Oh my God.
So then we finally get. Now I'm holding the bag and doing the tongs. We get him in the bag. So I'm like, all right, there you go. Okay, now what do we do? And she's like, I don't know. Tomorrow's trash day. We could throw them in the garbage. And I was like, but that just seems so wrong. I mean, this was their pet for like years. How can we throw it in the garbage? She's like, well, what else are we gonna do with it? They're not back for a week. I was like, I don't know. But I go, maybe we should put it in the freezer. She's like, I'm not putting it in the freezer with the food. Are you crazy? So I was like, well, I think that's what we're going to have to do because she's like, it's cold outside. Just put it on the back porch. I'm like, what if an animal gets it or something? She's like, well, I mean, what are we going to do when they get back? We're going to tell them like we have your dead bird in the freezer or. I'm like, yeah, pretty much. So she's like, I can't just put it in there with the food. So I get a shoebox and I put tissue paper and this little like I make this little like pillow, like it's this is like a little satin pillow, and then she's like put it. She puts it. Opens the box. She's supposed to hold the little casket, but
She threw it down.
yeah, she threw it down again. She couldn't do it. So I go to put him in there, and then he just looks so sad, like and pathetic, So I had to put him on his back so that his little head was on like the little pillow and everything. And he looked so peaceful there.
Did you say the last rites?
Well, we're half Jewish, so he's supposed to be buried by sundown, but the family was Christian.
Really, they're supposed to be buried before Sunday. Yeah, that's true. You guys don't even take the blood out of people. You leave it in them.
Right, and we don't have open casket. Nothing. So, oh my God. So then I'm like, well, you know what? They're a Christian family, so I think this is the way that they would want it. So we
Did they get upset when you
well, okay, you gotta hear this. So I put it in the freezer, and my mom refused to go near the freezer for the duration of the time it was in there. So we see them come back from their trip. In those days, this was probably the late 90s, I would say.
Yeah.
When you went to the airport, most people, well, I don't know most, but you often got a limousine, to the airport and stuff like that. So I see the limousine pull in, and I was like, oh God, they're back. So my mom's like, oh, okay, well, don't worry, because I'm sure, they're going to unpack from their trip and, they're going to want to, freshen up. And, we have plenty of time before. Nope. Ring, ring, ring. It's the neighbors. Like within, 5 minutes of returning, they were on the phone. They're like, hi, we're back. We'll be right over to pick up Buddy. And we're like, my mom says, well, are you sitting down? And she's like, no, why? And it's like, well, there's no real rush to get Buddy. And she's like, what do you mean? We're like, well,
he's being frozen right now.
I don't know how to tell you this, but he's no longer with us. She's like, well, what? Like, he's gone on to a better place. What? He's no longer with us. He died. He passed away. And she's just like, what? No. She started screaming and wailing and sobbing and crying. And it was just like, it was terrible.
Did they try to sue you or anything?
Well, no. I mean, yeah. So she's like, oh my God, where is he? We're like, well, he's in the freezer right now. We're like, oh my God. And they're like, I'm like, when we hung up, I'm like, see, Mom, thank God we didn't throw it in the trash like you wanted to. And she's like, oh yeah, that would have been horrible. Can you imagine? So they came right over and we got the casket out. And we were like, here he is. I'm so sorry. What happened? Like, well, we told him the whole story. He was on the bottom of the cage. And, and by the next morning, he was like dead. And they're like, well, he hadn't been acting right. And it's like, well, hell, if he hadn't been acting right, you might have wanted to mention that to us, so we would have at least been prepared or left some kind of instructions, like in the event of an emergency, call Dr. Steinbrenner so that he can,
Steinberger.
there was nothing. So it was like, I didn't even know that people took birds to vets at that time. I mean,
They
I knew
do.
nothing. I was like, in junior high or high school. I don't know. So what did they do? They kept him in their freezer until spring. And then they went to the cemetery where the father and brother were buried, and they dug a hole in between the graves, and they buried Buddy there, which was very nice. It was very traumatizing for all involved, let me tell you.
Wow.
So then they end up getting another bird, and his name was Max. So why is it that within a few months of getting him, they're calling up saying, "Hey, would you mind watching Max while we go to Tahiti?" And we're like, "Hell no, we're not watching Max while you go to Tahiti. Find somebody else." Like, we are never going through that again. Like, well, we can't find anyone. You believe me, you were the last on the list. And I was like, call a vet, call a boarding place, do whatever you have to do. Don't call me. We can't do it. I'm sure, that I was just traumatized. I'm not going to be in charge of anybody's bird if it die.
Unless you have a better ruler.
It was dramatic, sure. But now I see how sad that would have been, because I, vicariously have seen people interacting with their birds in the videos and stuff, and I see how sweet and adorable and everything they are. So yeah, that would be terrible. So I didn't understand at the time, A bird was like, I don't know, a turtle, like was like, or a goldfish, I mean, they die, but different.
Well, if they're going out of town all the time, why would you get a pet anyway? Right?
Right. And it was always a burden. I'm not gonna lie, because she would always be trying to unload the bird on a neighbor, because they had like no family. So none of us were bird people, and all of us were rather afraid of them. So, I mean, everyone tried to think of an excuse when they would call, but sometimes you weren't fast enough on your feet to come up with a good lie. So you would get roped into watching it.
Oh my goodness, you have some good stories.
Well, I don't know if it's good, but it happened. Yeah. Did you ever pet sit?
Yeah, all the time. And one time I went to clean a house, and there was this dog out there. He really wanted to get out and go, do his thing. And I said, what harm could he be? Well, he's one of those Great Danes. And I wasn't really, feeling the best. And he raced me down the concrete, and then I slammed into the concrete, and this lady was laughing the whole time. She said, I saw the whole thing, and she's just laughing. I'm like, yeah, I'm bleeding from that, and I feel like I've been in a car wreck. Yeah. She said, but are you okay? She's like,
wow.
I said, yeah, I'm great.
Not really, bitch. Call the ambulance.
That dog didn't get far. He come back. He didn't run away. He was pretty good. And I grabbed a hold of his leash, and I said, I will never, ever let you free again. This is it. You kill that moment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I was hurt so bad from him slamming me in the ground. I called my girlfriend, which her roommate was studying to be a nurse. She said, come over. She needs somebody to Band-Aid up, and where she's doing her test. And I said, okay, you can be her patient. And I'm like, okay. So they took care of me. She wrapped me up like a mommy, though. But
it's like, you leave out of there with a neck brace, a finger splint.
They took good care of me. They sure did.
A back brace. You're in a wheelchair.
She took good care of me. I'll tell you, I don't know what she did. She washed me off, and she said, "Get in the shower. We use the soap." Blah 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 blah. So I said, "Okay, you're my nurse." So I was like, and then when I got out, she band-aided me up and put all this cream on me, and I'm like enjoying it really because if Judy took care of me, she'd probably say, "I ain't touching your bloody self." They took good care of me. One went to my house and got me a change of clothes, and I just spent a night over there.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was bad.
They were really good friends of mine too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I'd go see her when she was a nurse in the hospital, take some food to her. We were good friends. All of us were really good friends. We had to take care of each other. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You've been through a lot. Good times, bad times, dog maulings. You name
Well, at least it wasn't a bird, if you know what I mean.
Mhm.
But she got tickled at it because she saw me slam into the pavement. I mean, I really went down. I mean, I was like, dang. I mean, I was running real hard, fast, and I was bigger than I am now. So when I went down for the count.
Jeez. Yeah,
Yeah.
those Great Danes ain't no joke. I mean,
It
they're
wasn't a
huge.
Great Dane. It was one of those Dalmatian dogs.
Uh,
So those dogs are pretty mean.
uh,
Don't let them pretend they're so sweet. They ain't those sweet dogs that are Dalmatians. They're the little meanies. But when when he got free, which he did, and he took a ran for the peace, he hiked his legs and pissed and came back and looked at me real pitiful. And I said, "No, you done hurt me, and I'm injured, so you ain't never gonna be free again. You blew that right out of the water. That's the last time I'm walking you and giving you any freelance walking. No way."
yeah. Yeah, some of those dogs are very powerful.
But I know after that, I just let them go now and pray they come back. If not, I'll just get in the car and chase after them. And they'll love to get in the car and go for a ride. They all like that. Best dog I ever taken care of was a golden retriever, and I took care of it for almost a month.
Wow.
Yeah, the best dog I ever had was a golden retriever, and they were ministers of the Lord. The cat ended up in one of those homes, and the dog stayed with me. I tell you, that dog was really sweet.
Yeah.
They brought me back some stuff from the foreign country they went to.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty cool. I don't remember what they brought me because it's been so long ago.
Well, dog sitting is nice if you're home to do it. Like I dog sit sometimes for a family, and it's hard because I got to get up super early, take it on a walk, and then we'll come right home, and do the same, and it's a commitment, and it's not nothing, I mean, people think, oh, just one. If you work, I mean, if you're home all day, maybe it isn't that big of a deal. But
I wasn't home all day. I cleaned house for a living.
You cleaned houses, so you were not home.
Yeah, but I did it. I mean, the dog was fine. It was a he. He would stay in my bathroom, and I'm gonna tell you what he did. I couldn't believe this dog did this. I was late. I had gotten up to let him out to go to the bathroom, and he had pooped in my bathroom shower.
Oh, wow.
He didn't poop in the floor, though. I would have thought he would have, but he didn't.
Oh, he went in the shower?
He went in the shower and did it. I was like, wow.
How considerate.
Yeah, but I had to clean it up, too, because I shower in that shower. It's very nice of them, but I shower in that shower too.
You're like, I don't think this is gonna rinse down the drain.
Yeah, it was a hot mess, but I let him out. I didn't scold him because he had to go. He had to go.
Mhm.
Let's see. We got number 8. Where's 9? Hmm. Number 1, number 7. Come on, there's got to be a 9. There's 7.
Did you ever get shorted on like a whole number was omitted from your diamond painting?
Yeah, but I figured it out. It wasn't a short. They just misplaced the number somewhere.
Was there ever like a whole section where you didn't get that
I had
color?
to redo one of the books. The book I got the night before Christmas. I had to take all those off. It was a pain in the neck. Okay, where's number 2? Oh, here it is.
It was the
There's
nightmare.
number
before Christmas.
2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 7, number 8, where's the 9 at?
What was your favorite diamond painting?
Oh, I don't know. I've probably done it yet.
Hmm.
So far, that girl that's what's her name sent me Star. She sent me a diamond painting of a woman.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like photos of people.
Do you have a favorite, Sherry, that you diamond painted?
Huh?
I was asking Sherry if she's still in here, if she has a favorite diamond painting that she did. I don't know if she's still here.
Let's see. I got this one. Maybe that's it.
We've been on an hour and 40 minutes already.
Already 30 minutes?
An hour, 41 minutes.
Oh, you might as well go 3 hours.
3 hours? What?
Well, I'm not finished here yet, so you might as well let me gear this up and move on to my next project.
Well, oh, God. I get to see the gearing up process.
Well, that's all I'm doing is getting this one ready.
Gear it up, honey.
This one will be number 9. It says 3 on here. I know I had a 9 in here. I might have stuck something on top of it. I'm known for that.
When diamonds go missing.
Well, the container. Yeah. Number 9. Okay.
Wow, these take a long time, don't they?
What?
These diamond paintings sure do take a long time, don't they?
Yeah, sometimes, but when you get it done, they're really pretty. Anything pretty is worth the effort. And it's diamonds. 10, 11, wait a minute.
It's
9.
all going to be worth it.
Where are we? Right here.
It's called let's see, The Savior is Born. It's a nativity scene. Oh, that's her favorite one. She's working on it right now. That sounds awesome.
That's really big.
Have you seen her doing that one, Belle?
Yeah, I've seen it. It's on her dining room table.
Uh-huh.
It's really big.
Wow. That's going to take some serious time. I'm sure it feels amazing, though, to have it like when you complete a really involved project like that. To be able to sit back and be like, look at
I
that.
did that, yeah.
How many hours this thing took me? And then tell everyone, do you know how many hours this damn thing took me? That's what I would do.
I want to hear you say that to somebody, though. And you better take good care of it. I don't think it's so much as I like just seeing what they look like, and when the product's done, I like to see it how it looks.
Sherry says she's almost done with the first now. That's good.
A lot of people want you to do their, I've been sent diamond paintings. I can't get them all done.
Mhm.
I'm just going to do as I go what I want to do. And I hope it don't make people mad at me. I had to look for, Vicky asked me, when am I going to do her diamond painting? She sent me for my birthday. And I said, well,
I'm sure you have to feel compelled, and
I
like
think it's
drawn
gonna be
to
easy.
a project. If you're going to invest that amount of time into something, you got to love it. You got to be like excited about it, because if you're already feeling like, then you're not going to want to do it.
Yeah. Okay. This one's number 12, not number 10. It's number 12.
Did you ever
Yes.
start a diamond painting and never finish it?
Yeah. I've got a couple things I haven't finished, like the Christmas earrings. I started those. Do you remember me doing Christmas earrings?
Yeah.
They're sitting over there with Sherry's name on it. They're geared up and everything, but I just don't want to. I don't have the spirit of doing them. I've lost my Christmas spirit.
There is only about 10 rows. Wow. And she says, now Miss Southern Belle sent me a green fairy that is beautiful too. Very nice.
Her favorite color is green.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to send her a bunch of green stuff.
Very nice. Yeah, send the stuff that they love, and then they'll be, people will want to do it.
Yeah, it takes time to gear up everything too. I said I'm going to look for the one that I really want to do. I found one of them that Vicky sent me. I might do it and gear it up, you know. But
This
it is
one,
astrology, huh?
yeah, I was gonna say this one I was really drawn to because I like geometrics and patterns, and I like color. I feel like if you're gonna put time into doing something like this, the more colorful, the better.
Yeah.
I and this one kind of has like an elegant.
And it's already geared up for you, right?
Yeah, well, it kind of reminds me of, like, I don't know, maybe like a men's tie or something, like a
Yeah, there you go.
elegant, kind of a pattern to it. So I like this.
And it's geared up for you, right?
And it's geared up for me.
That's all that matters, really, right?
Yeah, because I can't gear nothing up.
You can. You just have
By the
to.
time I geared it up, I would be tired of it.
I take it if I send you anything, you want to gear it up first.
I'm gonna need you to gear that up, please. Put a one in the chat if you gear up.
Put a one in the chat if you like your products geared up for you.
Pre-geared. Please
Geared.
pre-gear that for me. Thank you. Please and thank you.
We got to have it geared up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, everybody knows you probably said, okay, we'll gear yours up. I always tell Sherry if she sends me that Chihuahua one, would she please iron out the wrinkles and gear me up the thing? And I can gear them up. I don't have a problem gearing them up. I just don't want to push out the wrinkles. She's got that big spatula thing, and I'm afraid I'm going to need one of those.
Oh, there's a spatula.
Sherry uses Star uses the her finger sometimes. Okay, we got her now. Gear that thing up for me.
You're gearing up and ready to go, Miss Southern Belle.
I got hers geared up. I don't know if I can finish her up tonight, but I'm going to try.
Geared up and ready for takeoff.
Yeah. She sure is a pretty little thing.
You know what else would be handy? It's like a tweezer.
Yeah, don't you have one?
I do, but it's in the bathroom, and I don't feel like.
Oh no!
When you flip a drill the wrong way.
Oh yeah, you gotta have those tweezers. 2. Gotta move that out of the way.
Oh, she keeps losing the big yellow scraper.
Oh yeah. That scraper, I need one of those. I have a white one. Wait a minute. Oh, you keep losing it? Ah, I didn't even check to see where your post office. I think yours is in that post office where all the other stuff is. Or, but Ron's is gonna get to him on time.
Yeah. Can't wait to see what you got him.
You know what I got him? I told you.
Oh, you told me yesterday. Yeah,
I don't remember. He knows what he's gonna get.
he does.
No, he probably don't until he gets it.
I'm sure whatever it is, it'll be beautiful. You're always very generous to send all these packages, and thank you for all you do for all of us on YouTube.
The first one was for Soul, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, we did some packages for Saul, some of the book drives. So I sent some.
I hope he opens that Soul one up soon because it's for the winter time.
Okay. Yeah. Are you still gearing up over there?
I'm finished gearing up. I'm already starting mine.
Oh.
Starting on these number 2s. Down at the end of her dress.
Yeah.
Can you see it? Or am I in the picture?
Well, I can't see much detail, but I see the overall perspective. All of us diamond painters need tweezers and scrapers. Yeah.
And somebody to bring us coffee, right, Sherry?
Doesn't your neck get sore after a while diamond painting?
No, we wear a brace. We wear a diamond painting brace.
You gotta wear a brace. It depends, so you don't have to ever get up.
No, you get up and move around a little bit if you have to.
I think I've embedded a diamond into the wax. Do you buy more wax?
I always get a tube of wax. I sometimes I don't even open them. I just use the same old tube. I don't have time to mess around. I got things to go. My sister said she's going to be taking these out, so I said okay. She said I think we should keep the Christmas ones though. And I said okay. I'll let her do whatever she wants because you know what? The minute you say the wrong word, it's like she'll start screaming. So I said, hurt my ears.
She said she's going to be taking out the diamond paintings?
She's going to take them to hospitals and stuff. She says, I said, Judy, I make them, you take them. And so that's got to be the deal.
It's Belle's diamond painting. I make them, you take them.
She talks the talk. She needs to walk the walk, honey bun. She can make it. She could sell them or do whatever she wants, but I'll make them. She takes them. I don't care. I like making them. She can take them.
That you could start your own diamond painting business, Belle's diamond painting.
No, I don't think that's going to happen. You know better than that. I might could do it. Go to the church and show them how to do it. You know, but
you could give instructional diamond painting classes.
I'm probably not the best. You know, I'd have to call Sherry. I'd have to contact Star and put them up on a big screen TV so they can show us. I thought about getting you one of them one-cup coffee makers, Sherry, so So when you want coffee, it'll be right there by your diamond painting situation.
A
Those
mini
things will
fridge.
serve you with fresh coffee every minute of the day.
You could have a little mini fridge next to it for
Yeah, get
snacks.
your refrigerator and a toilet and everything. The bathroom, so you don't have to move an inch. Everything at your beck and call. You'll be sitting on a toilet potty, Lottie.
We'll get a chair with a built-in toilet. It'll be terrific.
That's
You'll never have to leave.
I'm seriously, you wouldn't if you have that.
We'll have the refrigerator.
I thought about getting a refrigerator in my bathroom so Judy wouldn't. I could just stay in there and put my coffee pot and just put stuff in my bathroom. But then I thought, well, she might get it mad.
Then you never have to leave or see her again.
I never have to leave my room. Just stay in there and chill out.
Yeah, she could take offense to that. Yeah.
So yeah, she comes in my room with those digging bedroom slippers. I love her. I love my sister, but them bedroom slippers have got to go. I lock my door so I don't have some bedroom slippers coming in my house.
Does she know how you feel about these slippers, by the way?
She does, and I don't think she cares.
I think she does it just to piss you off.
No, right? I don't know how I feel about them bedroom slippers. I'm making a recording of my sister's bedroom slippers so I can say, this is what I have to hear every day. I'm hoping she flips over and falls when she's got them and gets her toes tangled in them.
Oh my gosh.
Terrible, Anna.
The bedroom slippers from hell.
They are.
Who knew bedroom slippers could be so offensive?
Oh, this a trigger too. Sounds like a.
Describe the sound if you could. Like a Clydesdale on concrete.
Funniest misery over here with those bedroom slippers. You could be drinking your coffee so peacefully, and all of a sudden,
it's like, is that Mr. Ed or is that Judy?
I told her that her bedroom slippers are a trigger, and she got really mad. So I guess I better not say that anymore.
Oh my God.
I told her, I said, those bedroom slippers could be dangerous because she said one of her toes were broke. And then she got really mad.
One of her toes was what?
Broken. And I said, those could be those shoes you're wearing. She got hysterically mad at me and said, you can go live with your brother. How dare you fit my bedroom slippers? I'm like, seriously, she really loves those bedroom slippers.
God, those are like her pride and joy.
It's either me or my bedroom slippers are going to stay. I'm like, my bedroom slippers are troublemakers and they don't even know it.
I never knew someone who adored their bedroom slippers that much.
She does. She loves her bedroom slippers.
Jeez.
Defending those bedroom slippers, even though she didn't know. Every time I'm on the phone with people that know about her bedroom slippers, say, is that your sister with her bedroom slippers? Scott goes, tell Twinkle Toes I said hello.
I do.
She's looking at me. I'm like crossing my eyes, and she's laughing her head off on the phone. Hey, Judy, I know it's you back there. I love your shoes. I'll never get rid of them. We love you.
We just love those shoes, huh?
Dang. You wouldn't think that would be a trigger, but it is.
Yeah, it's like you're gonna have to seek therapy for bedroom slippers.
Tell me how it happened, Miss Southernville. It all began with my sister's bedroom slippers.
Say no more. We've heard this many a times. What if you had to be hypnotized to go back into your memory to remember the first time you developed a fear of bedroom slippers?
I have a fear of bedroom slippers. What are you talking about? I look at them in the closet once in a while and think about what I could do to them, and they're just sitting there laughing at me innocently.
Do you ever have a bedroom slipper nightmare?
I have bedroom slippers of going in there and destroying those bedroom slippers. I do look at them pretty often. I stomped on them.
What?
I did. I went in their closet and I stomped all over her bedroom slippers. I said, I may not can trash you, but I can sure slap you.
Oh my God.
I felt so much better after doing that. I said, that'll show you.
Are they like the ruby slippers? Like from the Wizard of Oz?
I just stomped all over those bedroom slippers with my shoes. And I took them and I threw them around the room a little bit and I felt good. I got my anxiety out.
When I picture them, I do picture the ruby red slippers.
Can y'all imagine me doing that? I took those bedroom slippers and I moved them around, slapped them around.
I was afraid you're probably going to try to put a house on her and just the bedroom slippers will be sticking out the bottom like in the Wizard of Oz.
Crazy. And you can't mention them to her. She defends her bedroom slippers.
Bring her in here and let's talk about them. Okay, tell me about those slippers.
John says I should just push them way under the bed. Maybe she'll forget about them. I said, no, she'll be looking for them and start screaming on, where's my bedroom slippers? I think I'd just take my points with it.
Get her some rubber-soled slippers.
I did. She said they were too heavy. She likes those because they're light.
Can you do a short of the slippers?
I will do a short of the slippers just so y'all can hear them.
I'm going to need to see those slippers.
But the thing about it is I got to film her really quiet.
Well, just wait until she goes out and the slippers are unattended. And then do like a whole short with them. Because we need to see them. We really need to understand,
Yeah, y'all need to see them all right.
Yeah, because to describe them is one thing, but honestly, it just doesn't do it justice. We're gonna need to see them.
Everybody. Well, I'll do a short of them. I hate those daggum bedroom slippers.
We're gonna need a short. That's for sure.
Just like A Surfer did a short of that business card, I'll do one of the bedroom slippers.
Yeah. What color are they?
They're blue. They're like a sky blue. And they know they're mean. They know they're in trouble. They know that they're hated by me.
Yeah.
I think they know because when she walks, they kind of turn around and look at me with their tongue sticking out at me. I says, seriously?
Do they have a name? Have you named them?
I have named them. I named them.
What did you call them?
I call them.
Rhonda.
I call them Karen Bed. Those are bedroom slippers, and they act like a Karen. Walk.
Those slippers were made for walking.
They pop too. They might be into diamond painting with all that.
You should bedazzle them with some diamonds on the toe.
Then my sister would know I've been messing with them. You been messing with my bedroom slippers? You know these are my favorites. She just loves those bedroom slippers.
How long has she had them? Those things have a lot of miles on them.
I'd say about a year almost.
That's it?
Yeah.
Lord, I thought she had 100,000 on them.
She walks a lot in them, but boy, when she
know
walks, she makes that clankety clank noise.
Yeah.
Everybody's laughing at the story of the bedroom slippers.
The bedroom slipper saga. You should write a story about it. Well, hell, they made a whole movie about the ruby red slippers. You could have a movie about the bedroom slipper.
Yeah. Those slippers are something else. I told this one lady I thought about destroying them, and she said, "What if she goes and buys something worse than those?" And I thought, "Oh yeah, that couldn't be good for me." She just laughed, so she said, "You might as well just deal with it." And I said, "I am dealing with it."
You know it's bad when you have fantasies of destroying the slippers.
And then you end up in there destroying them in your sleep.
What if you like cut one heel off?
That would be so good. And, just pop the thread out of them or something.
You like descend into madness while you're like destroying.
It's so bad. Pull out a few threads and
like, what happened to Belle? She went mad. She started cackling uncontrollably and destroying the bedroom slipper. We had to institutionalize her. Now she just sits all day long, diamond painting and cackling while she clutches the bedroom slipper.
Oh my God, there's a movie about my slippers.
Scully Pop story.
A Scully Pop story. That should be one. The horror of my sister's bedroom slippers.
I think that bedroom slipper's possessed.
I think it knows it's annoying, though. It even looks at me and says, "I know I'm annoying, but I'm loving it."
Well, you've heard of Chucky or the stories of possessed dolls.
Yeah.
What if there was a possessed bedroom slipper?
I think they are possessed.
And they exist just to torment you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They follow you in your dreams.
Evidently.
When you go to Publix, you keep checking behind.
I can hear her walking all through the house with those bedroom slippers on.
When you go to Publix, you have to keep checking behind you because you think you hear the slipper coming up behind you.
Yeah. That could be happening to me.
Mm-hmm. Are you and Judy going to be celebrating the New Year?
Yeah, and so will the bedroom slippers. They'll be there too.
Should get wall-to-wall carpeting.
No, right? I'm not kidding. I need wall-to-wall carpet. Wherever those slippers go, they need some carpet.
I'll say, Judy, I'm thinking of redoing the flooring in the house. Oh, what do you mean? This house is new. Well, I decided to go with wall-to-wall carpeting in every room, including the garage, the bathroom, the shower, every possible room in the house.
Everywhere those bedroom slippers are, huh?
Even the kitchen, yeah. We're getting wall-to-wall carpeting with an extra thick padding. She probably want to be buried in those slippers.
She probably will be.
Like
She
Aretha
loves them
Franklin, she wore
slippers.
those slippers in her casket.
Did she read us?
Mhm. So don't tell
I
Judy.
didn't know Rita Franklin had bedroom slippers.
She had a what they call a full couch, which is the entire casket. That normally the caskets, if they have an open casket, it's only the front part, the top part of it.
Yeah.
But she had a whole, she had what they call a full couch, which means the whole entire thing opened. So her whole entire body was on display, and she had these bright red. I recall them being bedroom slippers, and they were like propped up. It just looked rather silly.
And she was buried inside of a couch?
They call a casket that opens all the way a full couch. That's the term for it.
Oh,
They call a casket that opens halfway a half couch.
I didn't know. I thought she had a piece of furniture in there.
What if she was just slumped over the couch?
Yeah.
What if she was buried in a lazy boy?
Oh my Lord. There she goes comfortably. Some people, one guy took his motorcycle and they buried him with his motorcycle.
Yeah. One guy, I've seen some pictures where people have chosen to be waked doing an activity that they would do in life. So, for instance, there's one woman. She was sitting there playing poker at a table with the cards in her hand, a cigarette in her mouth, sunglasses on, and people would just come up to the poker table and pay their last respects with their body
No
posed
way.
and sitting there as if she was just still alive, sitting there. Now,
Wow.
talk about creepy.
That sounds fun.
Yeah. Oh, Sam Gloves posted a video. I just got a notification saying 1K subscribers on my Gloves channel. Does he have more than one channel?
No, he just has one, I think.
Oh. That's the only one I knew of. So congratulations, Sam. Hope you have continued success and lots more gloves.
I did him a shout out one time with gloves.
I've worn them on here before, but I don't know. I've been there, done that. Gloves aren't my thing, but I mean, if I wasn't intricately diamond painting, I would do it. So next time, Sam, I will do it.
Yeah.
People like what they like, I guess.
Tell him to go to Scully's channel. So if you can get Scully to wear gloves. You know the guy that Ocean, the guy that I got a card from? He was so tickled to death about me shouting him out. He gifted me a month gift to be in his channel. I'm a channel member.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I've never had anybody do that.
Well, I have So Ron used to sometimes gift people a membership on my channel. The
Yeah.
thing was, you couldn't select who it went to. So it would go completely randomly to a subscriber. And almost all the time, it would be a subscriber that you didn't know, that never commented, or like just like a random name that it's like, oh, I've never even seen that person
Well, he
comment.
gifted it to me. I don't know how he did that, but he
Well,
did.
maybe they've changed it so that you can specify, because we would have much rather been able to specify to somebody that we knew,
Yeah.
you know. But at the time, I mean, we looked into it and we couldn't figure it. We could never find out how you could specify who it went to. So,
I thought that was really nice.
but that was
So I
nice.
went in there and said hello, and I thanked him for the gift subscription.
Hmm.
He might have had his wife. You could probably have somebody else. There's got to be a way.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, back when we were looking into it, we couldn't figure it out, but there may be. Now, they're changing things all the time too, so
Yeah.
it could be. They might have realized how ridiculous it was to not be able to specify who you gifted to.
Yeah, I got it off of Scully too when I went in Scully. I got a gift, but you have to open the door to get the gift. My door was shut.
What
Now
door?
it's open. A door so you can get the gift. Like you have to. It's okay if I get the gift.
Uh-huh.
So it was shut.
Huh.
Well, Rhino got one. Got one. Got one what? A gift? Membership? Yeah. Yeah, if you open your door, you'll get it. You have to go up there where they're giving it out. And then you
Gift of
open the door.
5 Scott Gold This Life of Mine memberships. Oh.
Oh, okay.
I was Ron here?
Yeah, he gave me one. Oh, wow. Thank you, Ron.
Thank you, Ron. Hello, thank you.
He also gave one to Kenneth. Thank you, Ron.
Mr. K. How are you, buddy?
I got one from Ron. Well,
thank you, Ron. That was very, very nice of you. Thank you so much.
I got a star by my name. Hey, Mr. K, how you doing?
We're just diamond painting away over here.
KY Philly is a nurse, Mr. K. She's also a diamond painter. Just thought I'd point that out.
Yes. Mr. K is in the medical field as well.
And she's still a practicing nurse, just to let you know.
Oh, yes, not like some nurses.
Yep.
That are no longer.
Oh, Life with Ron gifted 10 to Sly Goat Experiment. Oh, Norris Farm, Sam Gloves. Oh, I hope Norris Farm's going to. She's great.
How do you know who it went to?
Well, because I can see the names go up.
Where? Oh, on the.
Oh,
okay. I was in the StreamYard, so I wasn't.
Yeah, on the phone.
Oh.
Star says, thanks, Ron. Sam Gloves was gifted a membership, so he'll probably come back in. So, okay.
So you are able to specify then where it goes now.
Melinda Elliott, you know her. Let's see. I know some of them. Rhino, you might want to go tell Rhino she's a member now. She'll come in because she likes to be a member.
Well, I guess, did they change it, Ron, or did they or did you figure out just how to do it?
I think you have to go up where Ron is sitting and go up into the channel where you see Ron at and touch him and then open your door so you can get one. I think your door has to be open. Mine wasn't open. So mine was, when I went to, when Izzy was giving them out, I ran up there to see why can't I get it? Because a lot of people were giving them out like that. So I opened the door and then I ended up getting one. I was so happy. I think you have to have the door open. There's a little switch you have to open. So Ron did 10 and then he did 10 more.
Well, thank you, Ron. That is very kind of you.
Thank you, Ron. You're so sweet. Come here, let me kiss you. I hope you get your package tomorrow. Yours is out closer to you than it is to anybody. I saw it. It's in Ohio.
Okay, so I guess there's something that pops up that says allow gifts.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So I
you
guess
have to open the door.
Turn it on. Okay.
Yeah, you have to turn it on. And I didn't turn it on, so if you guys ain't got it turned on, you might want to turn it on.
I don't know if that's visible in the chat or just I'm seeing it on my end, but it says underneath where Ron gifted
Yeah, go up under
Scottville
Ron
Experience
and see if
memberships.
you turn on. That's
It
what I
says
did.
you could be a lucky recipient of the Scottville Experience membership with access to exclusive, and then it says allow gifts. So you got to go to
You
allow
have to hit allow gifts. Yeah,
switch. You got to toggle it. So
that's
who
what I
knew?
did. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to
That's-
open the door. That's what I call it. Open the door.
Okay. Good to
I
know.
didn't know that you had to open the door, so you have to open the door.
Right.
So I've learned that by going up in Scully's. And when Izzy was giving away, I got one. I was excited because I opened the door.
You had
That's
to
fun.
open the door to let your blessings in, huh?
Amen. There's some kind of switch you have to hit up there.
How's your tabletop or coming along, Belle?
It's coming. I almost got the umbrella done.
Did you see this, Ron? I'm working on the bookmark you gave me. I'm really liking it. That's really nice.
He's doing a really good job too.
Yeah, it's really cool.
I have an idea for diamond painters, and this is very expensive. But I'm sure if you're a diamond painter, no cost is no problem. And my idea is, you know how you got all these containers like this, right? Right. Like so you get like a cheese board or something, like a wooden board, and you can slide in, it'll be like these. And you slide them in the cheese board, and you just stick your diamonds in there. But this part right here would be cut, it would be closed white when you're not using it, so it won't move out.
I have a question.
What?
Where would the cheese go?
Oh, there is no cheese,
Oh.
but you know what I mean. Don't be messing with me.
Well, I thought there would be snacks too.
I said, but now if you have like, let's see, there is one out there. It would be like, it'd have to be a big one, like one with 50 beads. Then you could push it down and it raises up and you could add more beads. But I don't
And
know.
you should also have room on there for like a cheese wheel.
Oh, yeah, on the Coca-Cola. You're a hot mess. You know that?
Or maybe a cheese ball. And
Probably.
some crackers.
Oh, me. How you like that?
I think you should patent that.
Look at this.
I think you should.
She got her umbrella already made in her hands. Ain't she cute?
That is cute. There is something like that already, Sherry says. Damn.
Are you sure? Because I seen something like that.
Is there a place for the cheese?
Hey, Cool Hobbies, how you doing? Are you sure it's not like? Is it? I've seen one, but it's not that. You know.
Well, I think where yours will differentiate itself is because of the cheese.
Yeah, there'll be cheese involved.
Yes. So that's why it will be more in demand and more popular, because people like snacks by and large. And if there's a choice between one with no snacks and one with.
And I'm getting kind of hungry. I could eat a piece of cheese right about now.
I think you could have some Gouda.
You know, Kitty is on my post. I mean, if you pull up Kitty's Coloring Hobbies, she's one of the people I shout out. She's on my board of people.
Yes,
she's a great, she's
the
really good with markers. Oh my goodness. That girl. She'll tell you how to use your markers too.
Really?
Yeah, she says you get those bleedy type of markers. She knows all the good markers and all the bad markers, and she'll say, "Girl, don't get that marker. That one bleeds like crazy."
Oh, is there any fix for a bleedy marker, or does it just go straight to the trash can?
I don't know. She tell you how to use it. She has to ask Kitty. She knows.
Oh, Ron is here. I didn't see you, buddy.
Ron gave you $10. Thank you,
Ron. How you doing?
I'm fine. Can you hear me?
We can hear you now. Thank you so much for your membership that you've been passing out. We appreciate it so much. I appreciate it so much.
You're welcome.
Are you done tonight?
Everybody, you can touch that like button.
No.
Down at the bottom, you just touch it and thumbs up it. See, I touched it, and everybody can touch on Ron.
No, no one touched me or I'll call the police.
What do you think of this bookmark I'm working on here? This is the one you gave me.
Looks good.
Yeah, I've got a whole bunch of them. So I'm just powering through, working away here.
Are you?
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the famous Ron that y'all been asking about. Woof woof, I know you've been howling at Ron all night. He says he's howling at you, Ron.
Oh my God, Woof Woof. I just ordered 2 new puppy masks so I can finally go back on my other Instagram account because I haven't had my mask forever, so I've been missing those videos. But
oh my God. We'll be looking out for those.
Well, actually, if you want to know something interesting, I decided to take one of them. I ordered a lime green, and black leather puppy mask. I'm going to make that my new gaming persona.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to do gaming live streams in a black puppy mask and hopefully look cute.
You know, everyone needs a niche. You know, a gimmick, some might call it. But, we'll be looking out for that. Did you change the name on one of your channels?
I've been bipolar. I've changed them on every single channel.
Well, I saw Chi-Chi and Bella.
Well, first I made one just for Bella, or I took one of my other ones and made it Bella's, and then I'm like, I can't make enough video with Bella, so I took Chi-Chi's and I made it Chi-Chi and Bella, and then I made, I don't know, they're all confused right now.
Well, what channel did that used to be?
Which one?
Bella and Chi-Chi.
That was just Chi-Chi's.
Oh.
Yeah.
Does Chi-Chi mind sharing?
Well, I told her she better shut up because I already gaffled her first channel, so if she don't be quiet, I'll take the whole channel away.
Did you see Sammy's video?
Oh, look, there's Izzy. Hey, Izzy.
Hey, Izzy.
I did.
With Rhino.
I did. You're all welcome for your membership gifts, a late Christmas present, because I'm so sweet and beautiful, and you're all welcome.
That was a gift from Ron. Thank you so much for that thoughtfulness.
Okay.
Thank you.
What was we saying though?
I don't know. Oh, I was asking you if you saw Sammy's video.
Oh yeah, I did. That was so cute.
The green cheek cut, and your name's Sammy, who belongs to John.
I was like, how old are you though, Sammy? Don't be calling my baby green cheek Kanye Chi-Chi a baby. He's like, baby? I'm like, not your baby. You might be too old. How old are you?
Sherry, you can share out diamond painting with Rhino and Izzy if you want to.
Have you been?
I just wanted to come up and tell you two lovely people hello.
Well,
hello.
Thank you for coming. If you want to, do any coloring or diamond painting or.
Like these guns, it's like no. be quiet. All right. See you later.
All right.
Bye. Love
Bye.
you. Bye.
Love you.
That was a nice
Surprise.
surprise from our friend Ron. Thank you, Ron, for coming up tonight.
That's the famous Ron.
And for your sending out the memberships. That's so very thoughtful and nice. I appreciate it.
I'm giving you $10.
Unexpected.
Gave you a $10 super chat too.
Oh, thank you, Ron. That's real nice. That was very, very, very nice. Thank you.
You're such a sweetheart.
So very appreciated.
Did you want to tell him about what Ron does when he's not on?
Yeah,
what he
Ron
does?
has a number of channels, and that's what I was saying that he changed some of one of the names on them recently, but his main channel is called Life with Ron, and in that channel he does a lot of well, he's kind of dedicating that channel more towards more of the outings and things that he's going on. You know, I mean, we actually went to Tennessee, to Gatlinburg this past fall, and I joined him and his husband Chevy, and we had a great time. So a lot of those kind of videos, and if they go to like the zoo or bigger things like that. And then he has another channel that's called Everyday Ron, and that's where he's posting more of the day-to-day kinds of things, like the restaurants that that they go out to, or some of the more day-to-day activities. And then he has a channel, I think the new name of it is Chi Chi and Bella Lou, and that is, he has a green cheek conure named Chi Chi and a Akita dog named Bella Lou. So
He also has a coloring channel too, doesn't he?
and he also has a gaming channel.
Yep.
So he has a lot of channels. You can see everything he does.
He gifted 10 of the Scott Goat experience again. Scott, he gifted 10 more people.
Oh my gosh. Thank you, Ron. Thank you so much. Yeah, and my channel used to be called, well, I have two channels. This is the Scott Gold Experience. I have another channel that is now called the Scott Gold Experience 2.0. They had different names, and I figured I would streamline things and make it a little more cohesive. And I always liked that name, and I had this channel used to be called Scott Gold This Life of Mine, but I thought we'll just make it all in one, and it won't be as
Watch out. Star likes to play games too, Ron. She wants somebody to play with.
Yeah, Ron likes playing. He got a new gaming system, but he also likes a lot of the vintage games. Actually, he has like an arcade style.
I'm working on a Southern Belle, so that's what I'm working on. Somebody asked me. I didn't interrupt you.
No,
That's
not at
what
all.
I'm working on. So she's a pop-up. She's a
A
tabletop.
table topper, right?
Yeah. Can you see her okay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's what I'm working on. I just got finished doing an angel.
I was wondering if Ron has ever played FFXIV.
Flying around.
It's either FF16 or I don't know. I've never heard of it, but I'm not a gamer, so.
Yeah, I don't play. All I know is Gin Rummy.
And that's just not the
And
same.
once in a while, solitary.
That was the last game you played, huh?
Yeah, are you trying to? No, I don't drink gin, but I do play Gin Rummy. I have
Yeah.
occasionally had a few drinks of gin, but I
love
do
it.
want to play Gin Rummy.
I love gin. I don't drink often either, but if I do order a drink, I will generally get a gin and tonic.
Star, if you want to put up your, if you don't mind if I tell her this, if you
No.
want to put up your Facebook group, so Life with Ron would connect to your Facebook group. She's on Messenger too. So if you want to put up your Facebook group, Star, so he can connect to your Facebook group, that's okay.
Yeah. For sure. We are just powering through this diamond painting tonight, guys.
You almost finished with yours?
Well, no.
Oh.
No, but I've made a very decent amount of headway.
Well, at least, if you finish it, you can make a video, see?
Oh, I ain't gonna finish this tonight.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm. I can't. Well, how long have we been on?
You're fine. You got 7 hours to be on here if you want to.
What is Ron say? Ron says I am being a bad boy making videos. Too many gummies today.
Oh, sometimes we need to cut loose. At this point, Judy cut loose, foot loose, dancing in those bedroom slippers, you see.
I can see Judy dancing to Footloose.
Oh, yeah, with those bedroom slippers on.
That's probably her favorite movie.
Oh, Mr. K said he missed you all. He misses us all. Aw.
Buddy.
Well, make sure you connect to Sherry, which is KY Philly, because we're going to go live on hers tomorrow afternoon and diamond paint with her.
She's a nurse.
And she may not talk much because she's got laryngitis.
Yeah. A lot of people have been sick. Mr. K was sick. He mentioned the other day he wasn't feeling well. I had another friend cancel some plans because she was sick. We were going to go out. So a lot of people, I think the flu was going around, unfortunately. I was at the grocery store.
I'm dodging that one. I'm saying, no, I don't want the flu. And they say, okay. And then I'm dodging that flu.
Ugh. I mean, I got the flu shot, but you never know if it's going to be effective against all of the.
Because there's always a new stream of flu out there, isn't there, Dr. K? I mean, Mr. K? Mr. K.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I know they can't vaccinate against all of them, so there's always the potential.
Well, what's crazy is the people at the post office, they don't have that plastic thing up anymore. You remember they had that plastic thing up to protect them? It's no longer up there anymore.
Well, I saw some people at the grocery store with masks on again, and the girl that checked out my groceries, she was like, she seemed fine, and then I heard her talking as I'm leaving, and the people were like, "How are you feeling? You were so sick," and I'm like, "Oh Lord, I need to go home and like wipe down my groceries," because she touched everything and she's still sick.
Nothing up a storm, huh?
Well, she didn't really say much. You could tell she didn't feel good, but after the fact, I was like, "Oh shoot." You don't think about that, like, everything got handled, and you got to be careful.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if it was the flu, but the flu is awful.
Yeah.
It really knocks people out,
Yeah. I can't believe tomorrow's Monday.
Yeah. Ron.
Ron, I got a lot to do tomorrow.
Mr. K says it mutates yearly, so yeah, the various strains are always a surprise, I imagine.
My goodness, 10 more, gifted 20. The Scott Gold experience, they gifted 20 this time.
Jeez, I never had this many members in my life. I'm gonna have to get more excited and do
Got me
something.
go live.
Jeez, what am I gonna do? I gotta entertain these people.
Everybody be members of the fun group.
Now, what do I do as for my members?
Well, you can make a video of you diamond painting, and
I don't want to bore them.
you can make some videos. Do you have any special stickers or?
Stickers?
You could make
No.
a private video and show me how to fix that. We could make a video of me trying to learn how to do that thing or something.
Yeah, that'll be an adventure. I'm going to teach Belle how to do this, and she has to set it up on her phone. I should teach Judy to do it.
Oh my gosh, that would be a video to keep in life. She would probably have a hissy fit. She won't do it. No.
Is she tech savvy?
No, she's not tech savvy. She turns on and off the phone. I told her how to ask Alexa to call her, and she says, Alexa, where's my phone? No, she doesn't say it like that. She'll say, find my phone.
My Alexa's talking.
Alexa, bye. No.
Bye. No.
No, Alexa, no. No, thank you, Alexa.
She says,
Bye.
I didn't see any open orders.
God, dude.
That's funny. Yeah, well, you know. I told you though that it's very easy to set up. So I really don't think you'll have any problems once you just download the app. It walks you right through
I
everything.
know. I just was trying not to read anything. I know I have to read about it.
You don't even have to read it. Just go to Cardia on the App Store,
Yeah.
and then it just tells you what it's all there. It's like
Yeah.
it took me 2 minutes at the most.
Yeah.
You're gonna love it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That'll be
I
great.
know I'm gonna love it.
Yep. You're gonna love it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I will hop back in a bit, and we can help Belle set up.
Okay.
Yeah, we would love that. 24 was the year Scott cosplayed at the convention for the first time. Yeah, I did. You're right, Mr. K. I was the penguin.
I've got a diamond painting of that, by the way, Mr. K.
You do?
You know I do. You want me to show it to Mr. K?
Well, I've never seen it.
I showed it to you.
Oh, you showed
You probably don't remember. You have that short-term memory too.
it.
Let me go run and get it. I
Okay.
do
Let's
a
see it.
picture of this too.
This will be an unveiling.
Yeah.
You
I
can
think-
you can crank that out tonight, can't you, Belle?
I can get it cleared up for you to do, Scott, because that was all
Well,
purpose. It's for you to do it.
I'm gonna need you to gear that up.
I'll clear it up for you, Scott. I done told you I would do that. But I wanted you to see it.
Yeah.
Well, Sherry, if you're in here, you can tell me what you think. Because Sherry's the expert on
Gearing up.
what she thinks about this, what it looks like. I didn't think it was that good. And if it ain't, Star can do a better job. All she'll say is send me that picture and I'll fix it better. Just watch these ladies tell me what they think.
Yeah.
I want this acting first, though.
Okay. Stand by for the diamond painting. Miss Belle's going to get it. We're going to have an official unboxing. This is my first time using these big diamonds. This particular piece has a whole entire section of these really large stones. And this is a very nice painting. Look at how nice these drills are with the metal backing to them. I've never I've never had one like this before. Now, I've only ever diamond painted a couple of small things. What did I diamond paint? They were either were they keychains? No, they were magnets. They were magnets. That's right. And I took them all and I put them on my filing cabinet at work. That's right. And I think they were superheroes and stuff like that. So those we call rhinestones. Oh, okay. Rhinestones. They're difficult to pick up with they're a little tricky to get positioned exactly right. So they take a little bit more wax to get these on, and I don't know that I'm getting them on just exactly right either. I liked the tabletoppers that Belle does because they're not like wall-to-wall diamonds, you know. They're sort of like they sort of have a accented with diamonds. Some of the ones, and they seem a little more approachable for those of us who aren't maybe as into diamond painting or have the time to tackle one of the large projects. So that's why I'm enjoying this bookmark, because there's some negative space on this as well, and I like that. The mistake I made once buying someone a diamond painting was buying one that was literally like, you know, corner to corner pure diamond, and I think that was probably majorly overwhelming. Definitely would have been overwhelming to me now that I've done a couple. So would anyone, I'm reading Mr. K's comment, would anyone watch a channel about a guy in tights or Speedo? Were you considering starting a channel like that, Mr. K? I'm sure you would have a lot of viewers, that's for sure. Mr. K is a big cosplay guy. He loves costumes, and he likes going to cosplay events, and he and I attended two of them together. The first time I didn't cosplay. I was just an attendee, and then I decided, well, you know what? If I'm gonna do it, let's do it right. So I went out and I assembled really myself a costume of the Penguin from, you know, Batman and Robin and the Penguin and DC Comics and all that. So I got a tuxedo with tails. I got a top hat and a umbrella that was, you know, he carried an umbrella that was a machine gun. So I got an umbrella. I got white gloves. I got a cigarette holder. I had a I can't remember what this is called, so I'm just actually happen to have it in the drawer. A monocle here. I had it all, and that was a lot of fun. It was much more fun to actually be participating in it than to just be a observer. So So that's going to be my costume from here on out. Like, whenever I need a costume for Halloween, for what does Ron say? Scott, you're missing everything with your selective reading. Oh, I apologize. What am I missing here? Oh, am I? So yeah, you would get tons of views. You would get tons of views doing that. Maybe he will. He says. Maybe you'll make a workout channel, Mr. K. Yeah, Mr. K likes working out. Why are you calling me, Ron?
Hey, I don't know what I did with it. I don't know what I did with it. It's lost or something.
Hey.
What?
I'm sorry. I was reading it. I'll read it. I was paying attention to my diamond painting. I'm sorry.
I don't know what I did with it. I'll have to look for it again because I might have put it away because I wanted to clean off my dresser for some reason.
Oh yeah, the
diamond painting.
of me as Penguin. Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, it's somewhere in my bedroom.
It's somewhere. Well, we will put that one on pause and revisit that at a later time. It's really cool. She did show me. I remember it. It's very large, and yeah, you have to see it, Mr.
I didn't think it was a good job though of what they did to it. So
no. Well, I thought it was impressive from what I saw, what I remember. No. So yeah, Ron says that you should make a workout channel, Mr. K. Mr. K has a nice gym in his home.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't scroll down here in the chat. I apologize. I'm missing some of this stuff. All right, Mr. K, have a good night. Sorry about that. I must have scrolled up to read something earlier, Ron, and then I didn't scroll down and I was missing the active chat. So my apologies. I usually have Belle handling the reading of the chat. And she stepped away, so
Sorry, I'm not doing my job. I don't even know where I put that though. That's puzzling me. I think I had to hurry up and get my table cleaned off.
Probably, yeah.
My sister said, hurry up, get it cleaned off.
She said, no more diamond paintings for you.
I know. I might have put it away, though, somewhere, and I don't remember. I know I had 2 places I could have put it, so.
I wonder where you
send it to somebody who knows about me.
Where do you stow all your diamond paintings when they're not in use?
Well, I have a Winnie the Pooh and a Eeyore in my bedroom straightening out, so they're pretty straight, so. They're ready to get done, except they're not kitted up,
Mm-hmm.
Stay awake, he says. Stay awake.
Stay awake. Okay.
Everybody with a star by their name has got a membership. Is that what it is?
Well, let's see. I bounced back to
let me say hello.
StreamYard, so that was probably also part of my problem. I think things were.
Yeah, we all got stars. Ron's got a red star. I got a blue star. What does that mean?
I don't know.
It means we're all stars. It means we're all members.
Does Star have a star?
You are the star.
See, I think I was missing some of these. I don't know what happened. I was in the StreamYard part of the chat instead of the YouTube part.
What does a red star mean?
Ron, do you know what a red star means? No, Star doesn't have one. Huh.
What does a star? I don't know either.
And Mr. K didn't have one either.
He's got a red star.
Yeah.
Oh, Rhino's got the blue. She's green, so she's not a blue person though. I think when you got the star, it means that you're a member.
Oh, a Star doesn't, and Sherry doesn't. Yeah.
They don't have a member.
I don't know.
It's okay. She said, you can have my star. I'll look for that. I don't know what I did with it because I
Yeah,
wanted to.
we'll look at it next time because it was really. I didn't know that you could have a diamond painting made with your own photo like that. So that was
The red star says, okay. For the question, you cannot pick who you gift to. You cannot. We'll try again for. Oh, okay.
oh, so it is random, huh, Ron?
Yeah.
So you can't. So for some reason, you can't delegate who. When you gift somebody a membership, you can't delegate who it goes to. It's like random,
Oh, okay. I wonder how.
and so
You guys make
that's
sure your
why.
doors are open, though. Make sure you're open so you can get the gifts. Go up
Oh
under
yeah.
Ron and see
Go
if
to
your
the
doors are open.
underneath Ron's comment here. Go to allow gifts, and a screen will pop up to the left, and there's a toggle switch. You have to toggle it on to say that you will allow gifts. Yeah, it's random. Okay. The different colors is for how long you have been a member.
Hey, my girl
Okay.
Waffles, how you doing? Welcome to the live.
Girl, welcome in. Thanks for coming in tonight. Appreciate you being here. Thanks to everyone that's come in tonight.
Yeah, make sure you go up under
Means you
Ron's
are a
name.
member.
Make sure you're turned on. I wasn't turned on, so I went in there and turned myself on. You might not be turned on.
Yeah, everyone turn your allow gifts on. Go to above where Ron has gifted memberships and find the allow gifts. Click on that and toggle on the allow gifts. Wow, thank you, Ron. Ron has gifted 65 memberships. Well, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, that is incredible. Thank you, buddy. I really appreciate that. You're amazing. That is so cool. Thank you.
KY, you can share out
Thank you, guys.
Waffles link if you want to, so everybody can connect to her. So Ron can connect
Look
to
at
her. But
these.
he's Where are they? The bigger ones? Is that what you're trying to show me?
Yeah, these things are massive. They're like gumdrops.
Gumdrops. Thank you, Kay. They are
Thanks,
pretty,
Sherry,
though.
for dropping that link. Yeah, these are cool. Sometimes it's difficult to do precision placement of these.
I know. Some of them can be really tricky.
Yeah.
Like number 11. Like this one right here. You only got 4 of those, but you know, I always still use this.
Someone turn me on.
Turn me on, huh?
So what's the quickest you've done a diamond painting? Was it probably one of those little ones, huh? You used to power through them. You used to strictly do the little ones, I remember in the beginning.
It's those daggone bedroom slippers that's giving me troubles. Here in those bedroom slippers. Oh. You're just not.
Or not. I need a cold shower and a hot coffee. Ron.
Ron, you don't have to worry about it. I'll figure that out. Tonight's not the night to teach me anything. I'm old and tired.
Oh, is he in the basement now? I'm in
No.
the wrong screen. Oh,
I
I'm
don't
sorry,
think
Ron.
he
I didn't
is.
understand what you meant. Oh, did he leave? Was he in the basement? See, I went back to the YouTube instead of the StreamYard, so I missed it. I didn't know what you were meaning.
Ron, I know you get tired easy, so. Okay, where am I?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Ron, if I didn't see it in the basement. I'm back in the StreamYard if you wanted to come back up.
Did he come up?
No, not right now, but I'm not sure if he was here earlier and I just wasn't on that page, so I missed it.
Well, I tell him if he wanted to go on, because I know he goes to bed early.
Did you want to come up and show us the Cardia? If not, we can do it another night, but we would.
Yeah, let's do it another night.
You to come up now if you want to come up. I don't know what you're feeling like.
Yeah, I'm tired myself.
Are you ready to call it a night?
No. Are you tired? How much more you got to do on that picture?
Well, I have. It's probably another hour worth. I would imagine. So it's up to you.
Well, I can keep going because I got plenty to do on her.
Okay, well, I can go for a while more. I can keep going. You told us to turn the button to open the door until under his comment. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So then once you do that, if somebody gives a membership, then you become like open to receiving it, I guess. So I think, he already gifted 65 memberships tonight, which is unbelievable. Thank you so much.
I don't know how to do that. Anybody can do it though.
Let's see, what is Ron saying here? Sounds like she's tired. Okay. Well, let me know. I mean, I'm watching the basement, so if you want to come up now, we can do it. Otherwise, we can do it another night. So I'm good with either way. Finish it, he says. Okay. Well, why don't you come up then, Ron?
We love you, Ron.
Yeah, we love you, Ron.
You know we love you.
Yeah, we love you. Yeah, it was really nice to do that. I'm sorry if I didn't read all the chat, guys. I'm not the best at keeping my eye on the diamond painting and in the chat. So that's always something I struggle with.
If you all keep opening my door, someone's going to pay my electric bill.
Okay. Oh, Ron just gifted 10 memberships. Oh my gosh. So now you got your door open, so you're ready to receive a gift. I guess it goes in random. 75 memberships. Wow. Ron, that is very generous. Thank you so much.
Izzy knows how to do that too, but I don't know how to do it. What you have to do is do something. I don't know what you do. But Izzy does it too when the Funko Pop guy goes live. She
Uh-huh.
randomly does it. Do you know how to do it, Scott?
No. No, I've never looked into it. I usually ask Belle for my technology questions.
Oh, you better ask Ron. He's the one that's doing it. Izzy does it too. I just don't know what you have to do. Izzy's tech swabby too. I don't know.
Wow, thank you, Ron. You're amazing.
Do you have to be a member to give memberships, Ron?
You have to be a subscriber.
Oh, okay.
So then it goes through your subscriber list and randomly picks. Too bad they don't allow you to individually choose, you know? Because, like, we wanted to give one to Sherry and Star. And
Well, that guy, he has membership videos, and you get these Donald Trump. You can put Donald Trump stickers up and everything.
So
You got to do something. Do something fun. Put some Donald Trump stickers up.
no,
That would be cool.
I'm a non-political channel.
No. We could put food up.
Thank you, Ron. 50? Oh my God. Ron.
He's going to get your channel busy tonight, huh?
Ron. Holy cow. Thank you so much. You're too generous, Ron. That is, I'm like in awe.
Coming in next time. You'll have a bunch of people coming next time you go live.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, "Who are you?" Oh my gosh. Thank you.
You've got 200 some subscribers, so it'll be one of the 50 of those people too.
I've got 21,000 subscribers.
Yeah. And they'll all start coming in. You'll say, "Who are you?"
Everyone's gonna get a membership. Now everyone needs to come in here who just got a membership. Said Star, yes. Get in here.
Really?
Yeah. I am getting closer to finishing this, and
Oh, okay. That's great.
I mean, it seems achievable at this point. It's like I've gotten to that point now where the end is in sight.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't expecting to do it all tonight, I'll tell you that.
Well, you got to make a video.
But you gotta make a video.
You got to make a video.
Oh, I'm making ice cream too.
You are?
Yep. So it's a multi-step process. So I made part of the video tonight. And that was when you were like, "Oh, I'm in there," and I'm like, "I'm cooking. I can't come right now." So I was preparing the first part of my ice cream, and then it has to chill in the refrigerator for, well, they say between 2 and 24 hours. So I just decided I'm going to put it in overnight and then make the ice cream tomorrow. So I got the mixture. That's the thing with Ron, did you win the lottery? Time and painting, where the rhino says. You know, I was gonna say the reason why I'm making the ice cream is not because I was really wanting ice cream, but because one of my most popular videos, I think there's 64,000 views or something like that, is a little short that I made, probably, I don't know, 2 years ago or something, where Ron gave me this ice cream maker, which I love, and I made a long, making ice cream. The long form video did okay. I mean, nothing crazy. The short, to this day, continues to get regular views. And it was like making chocolate ice cream. It was like a minute long short. And I continue to get comments. I continue to get views. It's always on my analytics, shows as my most popular video every month. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to make some more ice cream, make a video, and I'm going to make a long and a short form. And maybe that video will do well. So I'm making something different. And I'll tell you the key to making, because occasionally I'll get a comment where somebody says that their ice cream didn't set up well. Well, the thing with the ice cream maker is it has an insert that goes in the freezer. And I keep mine in the freezer all the time so that whenever I want to make ice cream, it's ready to go. I think a lot of people are impatient, and so they pop it in for, say, 2 hours, and they say, oh, it's ready. Well, it's not really. It needs to be ice cold. And so does your mixture that you make. So I put all the elements of everything that's going into the ice cream, like if I'm going to put in any mix-ins, I put those in the refrigerator too, so that everything is super cold when I go to make it. And then it does come out a little bit soft, but you can then put it in a container and put it in the freezer and it will firm up further. But I kind of like that soft serve texture that you get when it's first made, I was never that person that was like, I want really rock hard ice cream, that you bend the ice cream scoop trying to dish it out. Like, who wants that, So I'm going to make butter pecan ice cream. So look out for that video coming up. What's your favorite ice cream, Belle?
Oh, anything. In the ice cream section.
Do you have something that is your go-to if you're buying ice cream?
Chocolate. Chocolate's really one of my favorite flavors.
Yeah, I figured that. That's what I made the first time, or my first video with the maker, and it's done incredibly well. I mean, it's pretty easy to make too. I mean, you use cocoa powder and brown sugar and.
Is that what you're making tonight? Chocolate ice cream?
No, I'm making butter pecan.
Oh, that's a good one too.
Yeah, but I'm letting it chill, and I'll put it through I'll make it tomorrow once it's nice and cold. So
put a 1 in the chat if you like ice cream.
You know what my go-to favorite one is? Always the Moose Tracks, or the ones that have the peanut butter candies in the ice cream. That's my favorite. Oh, Sherry says butter pecan is her favorite. Yeah, I thought that would be something a little different, and I think I'm gonna start trying to make some different flavors, and let's give the people what they want. They want ice cream, give them ice cream. So, do you have a popular video that you continue to get views on?
I have a coin video I got quite a few views on.
Mm-hmm.
I think it still gets it.
Yeah, that's something that people would probably look into beyond the initial posting. I'm always so surprised, though. Every time I look at my analytics, that's what everyone wants to look at. So, this is really coming to life now that they're almost all on here. This is really, really cool. It's kind of like when you start out, you're like, oh man, how am I going to get through this? Have you been to McDonald's? I know you got a gift card.
Oh yeah, I got cheese and egg biscuit with grape jelly.
Yeah.
I had to go. Remember, I told you I had to go get me that while I had my chances.
I know.
It was so good. She was trying to chip me out of my hash browns. Remember?
Yeah, I remember that. So I got an air fryer. So I'm gonna. I did an inaugural run just to try it out with just some chicken strips or whatever that were just heating up or whatever. But I have never had an air fryer before, so this was new to me, and I was definitely impressed at the way that the things come out of it. So I have a cookbook. I'm gonna check that out and see what kinds of fun things I can actually make in it and not just heat up. So I saw someone had posted a good recipe for some chicken, so I'll probably try that. Try that of actually cooking something in there. Do you guys use air fryers? Ron says, Marie Antoinette is my 38th great grandmother, and said, let them eat cake. I would like to react that way and say, let them give me cake.
A lot of people say in here they like air fryers.
I love my air fryers. Yeah. What do you like to make in it? Do you guys have any, what would you recommend for somebody who's new to air frying?
Bacon.
I think that would be pretty splattery and get all over.
You don't think bacon would be good in an air fryer?
No. I don't know. Has anyone tried it? But I think it would get everywhere.
Star, you probably made bacon in an air fryer, didn't you?
We make everything in it, says Star. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty easy to clean up. I mean, I haven't made anything that's been messy yet, but it really just kind of Waffle Girl says, I just put in my frozen foods like chips, etc. Yeah, my parents had one, and what she would, when sometimes we would like grill out, and she would make onion rings and she would put them in there, and they really did come out like restaurant style onion rings. And so I was like chicken strips and stuff I put in there, and I didn't use any oil, and they came out like they were from like a fast food restaurant or something like that. So I'm gonna try actually cooking in it, making some chicken from scratch, that's not pre-cooked, and giving that a try next, I think. So I also bought some spare ribs, and I was thinking of possibly doing some kind of like, I don't know, like breaded spare ribs. I've heard of that before, and I thought that would probably be something I could try, because it would be crispy then. I don't know if it'll be any good or not, but I thought I'd experiment a little. So my parents used to have one years ago, kind of when they first came out, but it was really huge and it took up so much space that they didn't want it out, and so then it wasn't out, which meant it didn't get used. So they had moved 2 years ago, and they had a very big estate sale where they were just getting rid of a lot of things. And I remembered seeing that out, and I was like, "Oh, you're selling that? Why are you selling it?" I said, "It's just too damn big, and we don't use it." So in their new house, I was surprised to go over there one day, and she had a new one out. I said, "Why?" She said, "Well, this is much smaller, and it's just the two of them there. So, but it's plenty big for. I mean, unless you were cooking for like a large family or something like that. But if you're cooking for one or two, probably even up to four, I think this thing will be good. And it's this one's that brand that everybody was buying those. They were some kind of pot everybody was buying that was sort of like a pressure cooker, but electric. I can't think of the brand name anymore.
Sunbeam?
Huh?
Is it a Sunbeam brand?
Mm-mm. Something. Everybody a couple of years ago was buying these something pots, and they're kind of like a pressure cooker.
Instant Pot.
Instant Pot, yes, exactly. So this thing is by Instant Pot. And it's an air fryer, though. Have you ever had an Instapot? I've never used one of those either.
Well, I might have got one for Judy because I thought she would like it, and then I think she gave it to Gary.
Mm.
I know I got her something like that was real popular. And then
Yeah,
she
Instapots were real big. I know a lot of people love them.
Yeah, I think I got one for Judy, and she gave it to Gary. He loves it.
Yeah.
She didn't like it because she didn't want nothing on the counter. So
Yeah. I do have a room in my basement where I have. It's kind of like a extra pantry, really, where I keep all of the appliances, and a lot of the appliances I don't use often, like the stand mixer. I have a vacuum sealer. I have a toaster oven.
you could take us down to your basement and show us all your cool stuff.
And I pull them out as I need it, and stuff like that. And I was thinking, oh, I hope I don't have to do that with this. But I think this one's small enough that it's not really obtrusive. And it's something that I think I could see myself using on a regular basis to where I want to have it out. So
most people have garages in their kitchen, like it's a door you hide all your appliances in.
I don't have that.
Mm-hmm.
This is so sparkly. I'm just checking for any blank spaces here because I may be close. Oh, I see a few. I'm getting close, guys.
All right.
I'm getting close. Oh, I just dumped them.
Fun.
Well, it's not a disaster anyways. How's yours coming, Belle?
It's coming slowly but surely. I'm still all over mine, She's getting
there. Sherry says, I use my Instapot all the time. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people do. I remember that was the big gift in the past several years that, everybody was looking for those. What do you like to make in it, Sherry? Do you do like stews, or what do you find it most like your go-to thing that you do with it? Because I think, from my understanding of an Instapot, is it's sort of like a pressure cooker. Everything. Yeah. I'm sure that's going to be how the air fryer is too. It's like the more you have it, the more things you find to do with it. Sort of like anything, you kind of like a little timid around it at first because you're like, I'm not sure how to do this, and then you start using it and it becomes second nature and you just go for it all the time.
It's kind of like a microwave.
It's kind of like yeah, sort of. So, yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to this ice cream tomorrow that I'm going to be making.
Are you going to make a commercial for us? Hi, I'm eating down this ice cream Miss Southern Belle wish she had.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to make a whole video making it. So the video's halfway filmed, so I'll have to edit it and work on that. All right, now I gotta see if there's any empty spots here. I am gonna order a new light on Amazon because it's like I cannot get enough light. All right, we've got one crown jewel left, and this is this big mother. Let me get it out. This reminds me of one of those Indian jewels that like Hindu or women wear. I'm going to show you this thing. This is really cool. This bag just contains the single drill. Sherry says she makes beans, roasts, chicken, potatoes, and even desserts. Very nice. All right, look at this. That's a beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
And that's going to be my final piece here.
All right.
So let's get this on. Yay, it's done.
All right.
I actually completed one.
There you go.
Thank you.
I'm not finding the finished
That
one.
is so cool. Oh my gosh. I finished a diamond painting. And look at this. It comes with a tassel.
Oh, you got to put the tassel on too.
I'm going to put the tassel on. Let's see how this comes off here. Now, what kind of a spray would you recommend on this one?
I told you what I'd use.
Yeah, you told me.
Let them tell you what they would
What do
use.
you guys? What a Cher and or rather Star and Sherry? Do you have a recommendation for and some kind of an adhesive? Since this is a bookmark and it's going to get a bit of wear and tear.
I told him this.
Yeah. What
That's what I recommend.
Wow, Ron had gifted me 125 memberships. Holy cow. Thank you, guys. Thank you in total. I am like in shock. Thank you so much, Ron.
Now, Star uses Minwax or Diamond Dot Seal, both.
Mm-hmm.
I have this. Is that what you're talking about?
Now, the hardest part of this diamond painting might be feeding the tassel into the into the top of this thing.
Okay. She says, I've never seen that one before. Have you
All right,
seen Have you seen this one before?
Let me go grab a little tweezer here. I'll be right back.
I use the glue. The glue is what works for me on the plastic stuff. And I use the diamond paint stuff for the paint. She says, yes, that one.
The Minwax one, or?
She's saying this one is the one she likes to use.
Oh, okay.
Because I have all of them. I have this one, this one, and I use this one when I'm doing like plastic stuff. It dries quicker.
Okay. See, I'm already getting one diamond popping off here. I gotta fix that.
She uses Minwax too.
Yeah.
You can use glue too, but on my smaller things, I use the diamond paint or sealer. It's easy.
Well, I figured you guys would be the ones to know, so I definitely take your opinions into.
You can use Elmer's glue too, the clear Elmer's glue.
And that dries. I mean,
I just would rather use this blue one.
I was thinking, yeah, like for this, I was thinking something like that wouldn't be too wet, considering that this is sort of like cardboard, or I don't know what this. I mean, it looks like. Actually, this might be leather, because this actually has a leather smell to it. I'm thinking this could actually be real leather. It feels like it. Those are very nice. They're really nice. And I have a whole bunch of these. These are great because they were. Ron gave me these. They're all ready to go here. It's like everything is bundled up for each project. So I have that one, this one, this one. That's pretty. Oops. Wow, look at that one. These remind me of like men's neckties or handkerchiefs or something. Wow, look at that. That one really looks like a man's tie. These are great. So, lots more projects to go. Thank you. Ron is messaging me on Instagram telling me that it looks really nice. And I love these, Ron. Thank you so much. And these are very nice quality. She uses, Sherry uses the Minwax, but on the smaller ones, the diamond painting sealer is easier. Okay. Let's see, how long did that take me? So that was 3 hours and about 30 minutes to do this tonight.
Well, you did a good job.
Thank you. I'm proud of myself.
Does Ron want to come up and talk to us for a little while before he goes away?
Yeah.
I could finish mine up while Ron's up here talking.
Yeah, Ron, if you want to come up, we would love to talk with you. How's yours coming, Belle?
It's getting there. You know, I've already done the other one, finished it, but it's getting there. Yeah,
how do I make you big here?
No, don't make me big. I got quite a bit more to go right through here. So, is he coming up?
Let's see. I'm not sure. You'll get faster the more you do. Yeah, I'm sure. Look at that view. It's much closer. Why didn't we have it that way all along?
I don't know.
I don't know how I did it. That would have been a lot better, wouldn't it, guys?
Probably.
Hey, Ron.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you so much for all those memberships, bud. I really appreciate it.
That's okay.
It was so nice.
Yeah, you're welcome.
New members now.
Yeah.
I love this bookmark. This is really nice. That I was showing all the different ones that came in the box that you gave me. It's great.
Hey, Sherry. Yeah, it looks really nice.
Yeah.
Okay, it's going more like this way.
Slide it over the other way, I think.
So my dentist, Scott, I got you on here because I don't, I might go MIA for another month. Who knows? But
maybe it's this way.
My dentist sent me those mouthwash. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
To donate to the kids.
Yeah.
So I ordered a whole bunch of toothbrushes today and toothpaste, and then little bags to put them all in.
Oh, that's awesome for Soul's next drive, right? Or for a new sort of.
It's not really a drive. I just do it myself. Kind of
different aspect of Soul's collection. One of the things, if you're not familiar with Soul, it's the charity that Ron runs that has done a lot of things. That's most recently
Scott are part of.
Right.
Scott are part of it.
Yeah, and we're all part of it. 3 of us all are, as well as Chevy, Ron's husband, and we just completed a big Christmas drive.
And we're always looking for new people to be involved. If you're interested, please reach out to Miss Southern Belle or Scott Gold, because Life with Ron is antisocial.
Yeah, we'd love to have help with by anyone that's interested in becoming involved into it. But we sponsored a family of 8 children, and gave them a amazing Christmas. A needy family from Appalachia region of Southern Ohio, and I'm amazed at all that was able to be achieved and all the donations that were able to be raised, and it was something really special to see. But we've done things for back to school for
Faith Mission, Salvation Army, back to school, Christmas.
Homeless.
Oh, the
Okay.
homeless. Yeah, we did the sock drive.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so one of the elements now was in this particular town that we do a lot of fundraising for or donations for, Waverly, Ohio. They had a need for dental care because there's no.
Yeah, and I'm actually, Courtney asked if I, which I will next time I see him. She wants me to talk to my dentist because they have. So what the problem is down there is like a lot of the kids get like government insurance and stuff in this very, I don't know, like lower income area. They get insurance, through the government, but there's very few dentists that are in this area that will accept that insurance. So a lot of these kids, dental is not very good. So, I said I'd try to help get some like toothbrushes and stuff, and then my dentist gave me a whole box of like little mouthwashes and everything.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna see if they have like this travel medical thing that goes there once a month, and it kind of gives the kids like little physical exams and just checks like little things like whatever may be wrong with them, but they don't really have a dentist that does that. So I'm gonna ask my dentist if he might mind maybe going down there, I don't know, once a month or something. I don't know if they say yes, but
yeah. Thank you, Sherry, for sharing the link out.
what happened to
What happened to your picture?
I don't
know. There you go. There, you're back. Yeah, so that's the link. Thank you, Sherry, for posting that. And that's the link to Soul's YouTube channel. And on there, you can find the website as well. And please subscribe to that. And
I also ordered a bunch of hats and gloves.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's another item we're always looking
and
to.
I have 2 boxes. I have 2 donation boxes. So anyone who subscribes to that channel, I'm a little behind because of the holiday season. So I have 2 donation boxes, actually, one from Bella and one from Scott, that I need to unbox.
Yeah, well, the box for me was for the library, the book drive that we were still doing, and I think now we'll probably be amping up a little bit more with that, and taking new and or gently used children's books. Again, this region, we're not sure if it's all going to go there or other charitable organizations within the state of Ohio, which is where.
Did you ever talk? If not, it's okay. But remember that one idea we had?
It seems a bunch of hats and gloves.
Yeah. Remember where we want to find like a needy couple kids in Ohio through YouTube to send like care packages to?
Oh, why don't you talk a little about that?
Oh, okay. I'll try to behave. All right. So we're running Library of Love, which I'll be taking a bunch of these books down to the Waverly School District, or possibly, well, I don't want to mention, but some other places until we like finalize that. But with some of the books and stuff, I want to take because I don't want them all just to go to one place, and a lot of people on YouTube help with this stuff, so I want to kind of like give back in a way to YouTube. So make little care packages with some books, like children's books, and maybe like just some little things for some kids and send them off to them, like maybe a hygiene kit or something and some books, and I don't know, some little things for the kids, and just send them to some needy kids that we know through
our YouTube family.
Yeah.
Yeah, if there's someone, a child in need that you know of personally that could benefit, from something like that.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But we're give more details for that later after we.
Yeah, we're still kind of trying to iron that out. We know that the books for now, we're pretty confident that we're gonna utilize them in the Waverly Public school district in some way. So we're starting to collect that, but we're also considering other possibilities for, you know, any overflow kind of a thing that we, if it all can't be utilized, maybe there'll be other.
Yeah, so what we're collecting in general now is, I mean, I'll collect like hygiene stuff if anyone wants to donate that kind of stuff, like soap, because a lot of these kids don't have a lot of, there's not, I don't want to say a lot, but some of these kids there really don't even have the means and the ability and the assets and tools to like bathe themselves. So they utilize the showers and stuff in the schools and allow the kids to bathe there and wash clothes and stuff sometimes. So a lot of the stuff I'm going to try to get there is like hygiene stuff and stuff for that. And they've even asked for like clothes, like mostly leggings and stuff, because some of the kids come to school with clothes that are all torn up or something.
Yeah.
So we're accepting pretty much anything that you could think a kid would need. Books, new and used, like for kid age children, backpacks, school supplies, coats, hats, gloves, toothbrushes, like single toothbrushes, little toothpaste, mouthwashes, anything like that.
And it's like the school is a primary school, right? Like a.
Well, it's kind of a campus. It's a campus of schools down there. They used to have them all separated, but it's all like they have all of them in like one big campus now. So it's I don't know what you call it, elementary, middle,
8th grade, maybe.
Well, it's got all of them, so it goes all the way up to the high school. And some of the book bags and stuff we've given went to like high school kids and stuff. And I'm sure maybe some of the oral stuff will, like oral hygiene and everything.
Okay.
So yeah, it's all one big campus. They had it all spread out, but the schools down there were so old. They like not too long ago, like knocked a bunch of them down and put it all in one campus area. So yeah. it's kind of like a college looking thing if you've seen it. Yeah.
Yeah, and this area is near and dear to Ron and Chevy's heart because this is the area that Chevy was raised in, and his family is still.
His family does a lot down there to help too. Like there's a community pool that his family runs like for free. Like they do all the maintenance and work and run it and everything, and just so the people in the community can have a pool. Like, you know.
Yeah. So they do a lot of charitable endeavors to help this community, and it's a great community to help because the need is great.
Yeah.
The need is great. So we're happy to do anything we can to help with that mission.
Thanks.
And anything that you can do, even spreading the word, is a big help as well. We realize that not everyone is able to contribute, financially, and that's okay. But if you have a channel or you have a following, whatever that may be, to share us out on your community posts. If you're in a live or a situation arises that you might be able to speak about it or whatever, if you can take that opportunity just to speak about it and possibly drop a link or something like that, because just getting more awareness about what we're doing, maybe there are other people that that might be able to help as well. So that's a great help too. So
I seen that come up. Knitted hats and stuff and like scarves and everything. That would be wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Like that'd be real wonderful.
Definitely. So that anything like that would be great. Yeah. So we've got lots more work ahead of us in the new year, but we're ready, right, Ron? We're going to do our best and do as much as we can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every little bit helps, folks.
Yeah. Yeah, I was so
And you may not have things to give, but you have, your voice, your time. And
yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, we're going to be doing some thank yous to those who have helped us with our most recent drive. We've gotten some really nice cards that are going to be going out as a thank you, and just a small little bit of gratitude to thank those that have been able to help support the cause. And I know we were able to give a really great Christmas to some very needy kids, so I hope that was
I'm
their
sure had
experience.
an amazing Christmas.
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure. I know all those toys and clothes and shoes, and
Every single one of them got a pair of shoes, at least one outfit each, and all the older children got real tablets, and the very young children got tablets, but they weren't like computer tablets.
children age appropriate for their play, because that particular family had all the way from
Yeah.
8 to 8.
All 8 of those children were in one family.
Yes.
And they were all pretty much like a year apart. It went from 2 months to 8?
8 years old, yeah. Yeah, so that was pretty good.
Yeah, I was very
Well,
proud.
I want you to tell them why you want to do this.
Well, because when I was younger, I was put into an organization known as OYAP, Ohio Youth and Advocacy Program. And it started off actually with a place called the Huckleberry House, which is like a temporary shelter for children, but you can only stay there. I think the max is like 7 days. So after that, they put me in because my family didn't want me anymore. It's pretty much it's a new name for like an orphanage. It was an orphanage, so it was a group home, and it was like on a little farm area. They had 2 little houses. The whole thing was like it was kind of like a prison. They had the whole thing like fenced off, and one house was me with the like younger kids up to like we would go up to age 14 or something, and then the older house was like 14, 15, 16, and all that. But so we didn't have anything like, and the organization was like fund it, but they didn't have a lot because there was a lot of kids to take care of and everything. So we would get most of our stuff through donations. People like would donate money or items, and we would get little like slips to go to like the Salvation Army or something, and like it would say 1 pair of pants, 1 shirt, or and you would get that. Or like for Christmas, we would go to little centers or something, and they would pass out presents, and we each get a couple presents. And then during school, that's how I got my school supplies. So like people and their kindness is what always helped me when I was a kid. So I always told myself if I was ever in a position to like give back, I would, and I would do my best to like grow a community of people who wanted to help, because I can only help so much. Like, and it's not it's not all about, like we were saying, about the items you can donate or help with, but just spreading that word and the knowledge and the need helps a lot. So that's why I do it. And I'll be hopefully doing it till I croak, and I hopefully can help as many kids as I can, because I know as a child when I received that little gift or the little token,
Mm-hmm.
I really appreciated it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's something that's we don't even probably realize, how meaningful something like that is, but for a child that has, nothing, especially if they're living in a facility or something like that, too. I mean, any kind of a gift, that they receive, or any kind of a necessity, really means a lot to somebody in that situation, so.
And you too can develop a Ron
So when I was older, I didn't have anywhere to go still, so I tried to. I should have read about some people, so I tried to join the military, but I was a little hothead, and that didn't go too well. I had to do boot camp twice, but all right, and then I got out of there, and then that's when I met Chevy, and he helped. I think he's like my earth angel. He helped mold me into who I am today. He helped push me to go to college and educate myself, and I, got degrees in wildlife and forest conservation, associates of applied science of criminal justice, and I have some schooling in social and human services. I didn't get to finish that degree, but yeah. So he's made me into a better person, and I feel like God has kind of placed me in certain situations throughout my life to put me here for a reason. So, yeah.
Yeah, very nice. Well said.
And whatever you do for others might make a difference to one person can change the world. Your backpacks, your gifts that help people out there, you might make the next president, the next minister. You never know, guys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I gotta go. I don't know why, but I'm like all shaky now. I think I got a little emotional, but
I appreciate you talking about it, Ron.
I'll be in the chat though, but I'm gotta get some water or something.
All right. Well, we appreciate you sharing your
I
story.
love y'all. All right.
Love you too. Love you.
And sharing your story and helping to do all the amazing things that you do, and you've made a big difference.
And thanks for sharing your story. It takes a lot to share your stories.
There's a personal, story like that. So
it's like a testimony of, like when you get saved,
Yeah. So it's a really beautiful story and a really great way that you're helping to pay it, forward and to sort of pay back for all the help that you had received along the way as well. So that's the mission and that's the reason. And so we just want to try to support that and carry it on and do as much good as we can. So, and we're doing that. So yeah, anytime you get an opportunity to talk about it or share it out or anything like that, that would be great. We appreciate that. So your southern lady is looking good there, Belle.
She's slowly but surely getting there.
She's coming into shape here. ever so.
I know you're probably getting tired, Scott. If you want to turn it off, it's up to you. I'm just gonna.
All right. Well, we have a couple more minutes until we're at the 4-hour mark. We're at 3 minutes and 56 seconds. So why don't we'll go out at 4 hours.
There you go. Fine with me.
Yeah, we have a couple more minutes.
Get on out.
You can tap into your energy here and speed down and pay.
Oh, I don't know about that.
See how much you can finish in.
How long do I have to?
3 minutes.
Oh my God, I'm stressed out.
Go Belle.
What a trip, honey. Oh, man.
She's going to crank this out.
Oh, I'll get it done tonight. It's just that I won't be on your live. Let's see if I see any more threes hanging around. Ah, there's one.
Found one.
Found one. Right there.
Barry said, "I think Star fell asleep." Yeah, she may have fallen asleep. That's okay. It's late. It's late. It's 11:43 here in Chicago, and it's 12:43 in Georgia, where Belle is located. So it's definitely getting into the late night here.
And just remember, I got to take trash in the morning. I got to go to the post office.
Yeah.
You got
I might have to go. It's Monday. That's your trash day. What time is it there, Sherry? Sherry, it's 12:40.
It's 12:43 here.
Yeah, I know Sherry's in Kentucky, so or no, Kentucky girl, yeah. Duh. Oh, it is 11:43 there. Oh, okay. It's hard to remember exactly where the time zone shifts and kind of goes in and out of some of these. When I was driving down to Tennessee this fall,
Let me move this bead
it was
around. Just give me a
I
quick.
think I passed through the Eastern time and back into the
This is gonna have to be the
Central time
This,
more than once. You've got 1 minute, Belle.
Oh my Lord! I don't know if I'm gonna make it.
I think you can finish it in 1 minute.
No, I can't finish this in 1 minute. There's some difficult pieces to put in here in 1 minute.
Oh.
But she's coming along. She'll be finished by the night. Because
Yeah.
I done stripped her plastic off of her.
So that's the key, once you strip that plastic off of it, there's no going
Yeah. No, don't think you can put her back
just
on.
stick the plastic back on it and get it.
No.
And 4 hours. We made our 4-hour mark, guys. We were never
There
intending
you
to do
go.
that,
Thank
but we
each
did
and
it.
every one of you for coming in.
Thank you so much, you guys.
I'm going to keep going on until the live is done.
Thank you guys for being here with us tonight and having some fun and diamond painting, and I really appreciate the support, and thank you to all your tips and tricks for a novice diamond painter like me. It's much appreciated.
Thank you, Ron, for your testimony.
Thank you for your testimony, Ron, and thank you, Ron, for all of the memberships that you gifted tonight. That is incredible. I think the final amount was 125, I believe.
My girl Waffle says she's a new sub here.
Thank you so much. Thank you so very much for all the new subs and all the members. So I think we'll call it a night.
Okay.
But until we'll do this again. And I'm definitely a diamond painter now, I think. I got a lot more bookmarks to go, so we've got plenty more to do. So until next time, guys, have a great night, everyone, and I hope to see you all back the next time we do this. And I definitely will be back and to check out your lives and your channels as well. And we'll see you then. Good night, everyone.
Good night. Bye.
Bye.